Good evening. Oh, good morning. What's up, Red Wings? Devin, Dan. Ah, Futon Bot. Hello.
Oh, good morning.
Oh, I hear myself.
What's up, Red Wings? Devin, Dan.
And where do I hear myself?
Oh, I hear myself.
Found it.
Hello there.
There we go. Fixed. What's up, Clemson? Hello there. What's up, Jack? Jason? Good to hear that, Devin. All right, I gotta do a ferry flight first thing. I want to use Stupid Bird's persistent mod today, but it doesn't work with twin engines yet, so I need to go and grab a single engine. So I'm gonna go grab the 182.
It's been 84 years.
Yes, I took 2 days off. I just chilled, played some other video games. It was nice. Paid, what are we talking? Paid version of what? What's up, Salty? What's up, Matt? Bobby, Terry? I mean, this is a 414. I was flying this, when was I flying this? I don't know, last week sometime. But I need to get rid of it now. I need to, because the persistence mod does not work with twin engines, I'm going to need to go grab the, I think I'm going to grab the 182 Quebec, which I haven't flown for a bit. So we'll try that one out, because I want to use the persistence mod. I don't know, this thing's so nice though. I mean, I can use this with the persistence mod, but the problem is it only recognizes one engine. So yeah, it's better to use a single engine. So I'll do that. So I'm just gonna fly this over to 4, what is it? 4 Mike Delta 8. What's up, Gordon? What's up, Zarin? You're gonna lurk while driving a tram? Driving a tram? Riding on a tram? Hopefully not driving the tram. Alrighty. How do I do this again? We need to set the fuel and the payload. Let's do that. I have to do it manually in this plane. Alright, fuel tanks. We need 40 in each tank. Alright, so 39%. Okay, and then total payload 190 pounds. Okay. Just gonna add a bag. Alright, there we go. Everything's green. Start tracking. Put this thing away. God. They just need to get rid of the stupid toolbar. I hate the toolbar more than almost anything. Has it been 3 minutes yet? Can I complain about something? Why does this need to turn on every time I put my mouse at the top of the screen? It's so annoying. Just make a hotkey for it. It's like always in the way of your mouse. So annoying. Okay, let's get this thing turned on. Shift 9. Yep. All right, battery on. Need all the magnetos and the right engine pump. Fuel and prop. Fuel selectors. I don't think it doesn't remember the fuel selectors in this thing. Cowl flaps can be open. All right, let's get the right engine going. Beautiful. Crack the throttle a little bit. Alternator. Left engine. Anti-collision and nav. Okay, there we go. Left alternator. Beautiful. Looks like we're all set. Lean it a little bit on the ground. Or our RPMs. There we go. Alright, we're tracking. Alright, this is only a 40-mile flight. I'm gonna go grab the 182. Tram sim? Alright, and then I'm just going to use this for a simple, maybe we'll just do it simple direct to KMTN, Martin State, 4, Mike Delta 8, I, Jamesville, and we'll do VFR, find route, send to avionics and ATC. PlayStation's bringing prices down? For what games or for the console? That's cool. Yeah, we need an avionics bus down here. There we go. This thing always takes forever to turn on. I mean, I'm surprised that games don't cost like $100 each. I feel like they've been $50 for like 30 years. Or like old Nintendo games and stuff for like $50. I don't know how games have not cost more. Everybody cries about like a $70 game, but holy crap. It should probably be more expensive than that. It's like the one thing that hasn't gone up over time. Oh, you got the Switch too? What do you think? I was watching Lyric play the Switch the other day. I'm just not... I don't know, I just really don't care about Nintendo games. Not since I was like 8 years old. So, not really for me. I can understand like... I don't know, some people are just really into Nintendo stuff still. Yeah, I feel like I outgrew Nintendo when I was like under 10 years old. Alright, let's pull these back. Not every game should be $70 or $80. I'm surprised every game isn't $70 or $80 or more. I mean, everything else has gone up over the decades. Games have not somehow, so we're just lucky. People are very spoiled with the game prices. I mean, games not going up in cost over decades and decades is crazy. We are very, very lucky that they haven't gone up. Everything else has gone up. Like, what are you getting that's the same price as it was like 20, 30 years ago? Pretty much nothing. So it's pretty crazy. And it doesn't matter that it's like digital and not a physical copy anymore. Like, it's just, we're just lucky. I'm gonna hit comma. Oh, did that not get imported? All right, let's try it again. Send to avionics, please. It's not doing it. All right, we're going manual. KMTN, and we're going to K. Wait, what? 4MD8. 4 Mike Delta 8. Enter. Alright, and which of these waypoints do I want to... Oh, what the heck? Oh, there's the route. What the... What is this route? What the heck? Where does it think I am? Alright, we're just going to go direct. What is it doing? Okay. Weird. I'll just get rid of that. Alright, let's see if we got any weather here. Martin State, runway 33 recommended. Looks like it doesn't matter. 2975 on the altimeter. might as well turn around. Alright, taxi light on. I'm gonna turn to the right. We'll just go, we're going to the west, so I gotta use this runway. Wow. Mario Kart should be $30. Yeah, and a house should be a house should be $1,000. Everything that I want should be extremely cheap. I don't care how much it costs to make. I don't care how many people they have to hire. It should be super, super cheap for me, no matter what. Like the PMDGs should be $3. Okay? $3. Everything should be cheap. Even if they're losing money, it should all be cheap. Just for me. If it's not cheap, then that company sucks. I need to be able to afford 100% of everything ever made by anyone. And if I can't, it's too expensive. That's the flight simmer mentality. If I can't afford it, it is too expensive. So I should be able to have a luxury car, a mansion. It's all too expensive. Well, just forget how much it costs, the labor costs of building a mansion, the material costs, the property value. I should own it. Me. I'm important. I need everything. If it's too expensive and I can't afford it, the company sucks and should be boycotted. Can I, No, I don't think I can take off in the middle of the field. F33A, $20. Oh yeah, the F33A is great. I mean, I'm flying to pick up the 182 Quebec, which is the other Carenado plane that they made for 24. Yeah, what does it think for my cruise altitude? I don't know if this is accurate, but I don't know. It doesn't recommend anything. How is that one? It's like, I think it's like just as good as the F33A. You can put the GTN 850 in it, or 750. You can, it's got an autopilot. It's just a Cessna, you know, instead of a Beach. But it's good. Everything should be cheap. Yeah. Who cares what it costs? Who cares if they have to pay their employees? If it's not $10, then it sucks. By the way, everything, my rent should be $10 a month. My rent should be $10 a month. A mansion should be $150. I need to be able to afford everything. If I can't afford it, then it's too expensive. That yacht, sorry, the yacht is too expensive, guys. Obviously, it's too expensive. If I can't afford it, it's too expensive. That's the logic. So if you do work, if you do a job, whatever you make, produce, or services you offer, they have to be affordable for everybody. Whatever your job is. Say you're an electrician. Sorry, you got to cut your rates by 95%. Everybody needs to be able to afford it. Sorry, you're no longer making, you're making 95% less money. Okay? Sound good? Okay, sounds good. As long as you're willing to accept that, then I agree. Everything should be extremely cheap. Everything should be $0 and everyone should work for free. 100%. Yeah, the PMD should be $7, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it took them thousands and thousands of hours to develop it with a team of people and they need to afford rent and food. I mean, they get their food for free. They get their rent. They don't have to pay rent. It's totally free. So, you know, it better be free. The PMDG better be at $1 so I can afford it. Let's not apply that logic to myself and my job and what I need to pay for personally, though. That would be too fair. We can't think about how it would affect us if we applied the same logic. What am I ranting about? Oh, just how like everybody in the flight sim community seems to think that they need to afford 100% of everything. But if you apply that logic anywhere else in life, it just doesn't work. The PMDG is too expensive. Okay, well then don't buy it. If you can't afford it or you think it's too expensive, don't buy it. Problem solved. All right, let's go. 40 miles. Gear up. What are we angry about? I'm not angry about anything. I'm just applying logic, which is very difficult for a lot of people. Logic is scary. Like the people that say the PMTG should be way, way cheaper, well then whatever they do for a living, they need to cut their earnings by 30 or 40% because I think it should be cheaper, okay? Say you make widgets and I want them, well sorry. I know you're charging $40, but you're gonna have to charge $10 now, okay? Good luck paying for your rent. But just because I want it. I don't care what it costs you to make it or what bills you have, but I'm entitled to own everything ever made by anyone. So yeah. So you're gonna have to take that pay cut so I can get it. It's only fair. Desired track 284. 284, right about there. I'm going to pick up the 182. Oh yeah, Cessnas are good. Yeah. Yeah, the Bonanza's fine too. I really just want to try it. Try the bird mod, and I've been flying the F-33A quite a bit, so I want to try the. I want to try the 182 again. It's pretty cool. Alright, what do we have? We'll just chill at 2,000 feet. AP, heading, nav, and altitude hold. Close the cowl flaps. Forgot the stall. What's the outside air temperature actually? Oh, it's like 20. We don't need the stall heat. Or the pitot heat. I'm just going 40 miles to pick up the Quebec. I was going to do like some freelance routes today. I was just going to run freelance instead of running it with my actual employee and stuff, but I think you make significantly less on freelance, right? So, yeah, I thought I'd go. Oh, no, and I want to use Bird's mod, so yeah, I bought this, or I leased the 182 Quebec over here at this airport I'm flying to, and then I'm just going to pick it up. It's only 40 miles away. Oops, yaw damper. There's this giant building out here. Maybe we should climb a little bit. What is this thing? It's huge. Just north of Baltimore. Holy crap, Dan. Thank you for 5 gifted memberships, dude. Good God. The Mansfield monolith? Yeah. Were there those things that were just like way up in the air? That happens every now and then. It's been a while since I've seen it. I don't have photogrammetry on, so who knows what this building is. Dan, thanks for 5 gifted subs on Twitch, dude. Man, get that plane out of my APU hole. Yeah. The plane out of my APU hole. He was right up in there. Yeah, what is this? This giant tower, too. Devin, thanks for, you didn't just join. Oh, no, you have a 2-month badge, at least. Thanks for re-upping for the Couch Captains, Devin. Dan, thanks again for the 5 gifted, dude. Holy crap. Coming in hot. How fast is a 182? I don't know. 140 knots? I have no idea. I haven't flown it for a while. I'm just doing whatever to use the bird mod. I want to see how much it feels like. What's going to stop my climb? Capturing altitude? Ooh. Looks like it did. Oh yeah, nice. Alright, we're good. I just pretty much want to use anything that the bird mod will support today, so I have to ditch the 414 because the bird mod doesn't support multi-engine yet, but he did update it to support carbureted engines. So at first it was fuel injected only, now it supports carbureted single engine pistons. He's going to go for turboprops and he's going to do twin engines, so you know, I just want to use what's compatible with it, see if I can feel like I own the plane kind of thing. See if I get the feelings flying the plane. You're a tram driver, no sim, or just riding a tram? You drive them for a living? Oh, that's cool. No comment on watching the stream while driving a tram. Maybe don't do that. I will not be responsible. Flying trams. Where are we flying? We're northwest of Baltimore right now. Right up here. And we're just flying a little bit to the west. I'm just going to pick up a new plane. We're going to pick up the Cessna instead so I can use it with the bird mod. Oh, you're just listening while driving and typing.
Oi. 5 new couch captains.
Oi.
Are you blind? Get your asses in gear and start contributing, you useless lot.
Wow.
And Dan Razor, you magnificent boymard. Thank you for the subs. Now, someone get me a drink.
What the heck? Someone get me a drink? Gordon, it's 12:20 on a weekend. I mean, I guess it's on the weekend, so go for it. I mean, I guess I don't really discourage that, sure. It's your weekend, Gordon, do what you want. Oh, your departure time's in 4 minutes. Okay. Hey, as long as everybody's safe. Alright, what do we got at this airport? Hard surface runway? Good. 2,500 foot hard surface runway.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor automated weather.
I didn't tune into that. Automated weather. Alright, we're halfway there. 20 miles. We're only at 3,000 feet. Airport elevation's 450 feet. It did give me a water runway. Oh, I'm not doing career mode. I'm picking where to go. But OnAir Company, I don't think it's... Like, OnAir Company is not going to give me a water runway. You know, OnAir Company has been developed for years and years and years. So... It's not going to have the kind of bugs that the built-in career mode is going to have. Oh yeah, Dan, I downloaded it, yeah. Dan added a bunch of new colors. Oh yeah, and Av made a new livery as well. We have so many freighter liveries now. But Dan made updates to the A350, yep. I just haven't wanted to fly the A350 because it was so bad last time. It sucks because it was good and then it got really bad. I think I might just have to fly the cabinless version and see how that goes next time. Because I turned on the cabin for like the first time and holy crap, it was bad. Oh, see ya, Bobby. The performance on the A350 was really, really bad. It's a dumb bug. Oh, yeah. It is stupid. For sure. Yeah, they put out a hotfix. It had like 2 bugs. It said nothing about performance, as usual. I mean, if they would just spend a few builds focusing on performance, it would be absolutely incredible. They're just, I don't know. They're too blinded by the marketing, need to announce new features every 2 weeks. Garbage. So they're just, it's just sad. The plane could be so good if they just spent some time tweaking and improving performance for a few builds. But until then, it's just 20 FPS printer fill. Wow, look at all the features in 20 FPS. Amazing. Which means I'm not going to fly it. Start. But my immersion. Start. I love how I reported that bug to the Monster TTS people like 3 months ago and they've done nothing about it. They're like, what? I provided the audio file and everything. They're like, huh? No, it doesn't. We don't see that. Well, why do I see it every time then? They won't reduce the modeling? Yeah. You think it's because of the modeling? I mean, I assume it's because of the screens. I mean, it's CPU limited like crazy. I never see it flickering GPU. They need to disable the FO side EFB. Performance mode should turn off more things. Disable the screens on the right side, completely turn them off. Turn off one of the 2 lower ECAMs, the touch screens, or the cursor screens. Like, just disable all the FO side controls. Just something simple like that. Like, just start getting rid of things that use CPU. The model, the APU, well, whatever it is, they need to put their developer hat on, engineer hats on, and be like, what can we do to improve performance, and then do those things. That's it. That's what they need to do. Instead of worrying 95% about marketing and blasting a new email out, they need to have their engineers, who should be interested in making things run efficiently, they should take their time to improve the performance. That's it. Stop focusing on stupid marketing crap. They just need to learn from devs like Phoenix and PMGG and prioritize performance first. It's just what undisciplined teams do. They focus on marketing stuff. The entire plane sucks because it has crap performance, and they're unwilling to actually just improve the performance. So it'll suck until they until they improve the performance. The plane is useless. It's like a paperweight. It said FPS paperweight is what it is. No point in flying it. Alright, I see Slevin on the ground over here. 7 miles out. And which runways do we have here? Just start descending down to 2,000 feet. Altitude hold mode off. Pull our throttle back a bit. Alright, we got runway 31 recommended, 315 magnetic. Let's go OBS. Heading mode straight ahead, 315. Prop full forward, mixture rich, cow flaps. I don't think we opened the cow flaps on landing, I don't know. Oil temperature's a little high. 4 miles out, gears down. So we can slow down. This thing is hard to slow down. Alright, right turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There she goes. She's ready for action. She's like, oh my god, people. There are neighbors that exist in the world. It's not just me. If I hear anything, it is a threat. Alright, there's the runway right there. Flaps 1. Prop full forward. Alright, flaps, there we go. John, thank you for 3 months of Prime.
By Ev Hill.
Okay, there we go. This runway looks like it looks like a neighborhood, a little neighborhood street. Alright, but our 182 is here waiting for us. Yeah, the 414 is great, but I'm dropping it off. This looks like a sidewalk. Ooh. All right, 153. That's not the worst. This is an airport? I guess this is an airport. Lean the mixture on the ground. A joke about twin engines. If you lose one, the second one will lead you safely to the crash site. Yes, this is I mean, I guess this is a runway.
Great success. Very nice. Thank you, JustJohn54321, for being couch captain for 3 months. It make my heart feel like a disco dance. Kip and Stream very much appreciate.
Yes.
High five.
High five. Thank you for 3 months, John. Dan, thanks for the gifted. Devin, thanks for the membership. Happy Saturday. I got my ranting out of the way. It's fine. Now we're good for at least 20 minutes till I rant again. Alright, let's park this thing and pick up the 182. Alright, there we go. Parking brake. Alright, parking brake is on. Lights are off. Prop feathered. Alrighty. Beep. Beep. All the lights off. Avionics bus off. There we go. Alright, looks like we're good. Alright, landing very smooth. Got no money for that because it was a ferry flight, so I can switch the 182 and we can try out the bird mod. Let me get the bird mod going. There we go. Airplanes. And the 182 Quebec. Let's been a bit since I've flown this. 4 MD8. All right, let's find a job. And let's make sure it finds the plane. Oh yeah, 182 Quebec is up here. It just says standard, whatever. It's got, looks weird. Operational. The heck? It's pretty. Oh, this little baby blue. All right, all the covers came off because of bird mod. KUKT, 100 miles, 861 cargo. All right. 2,000. Yoink. All right, KUKT. Get elevate going for Mike Delta 8. We're going to Cocked. Okay. 182. All right, we got our fuel there. Pre-flight inspection. Dip it. It looks a little low, but I don't think I can do anything to fix it yet. I guess I'm just supposed to... See, I don't want to repair all. I want to leave the rest of the engine how it is. It's all at 100 right now because I haven't used it yet. We just need a refill oil button. All right, let's prepare the plane. What's up, Dave? How you doing? What's up, Chase? Underdog, Bloomin'? How you guys doing? What's up, Maddie? Kip coins? We got enough currencies, I think. Oh, I gotta drop 22 pounds of... Why does it give me missions that are unrealistic to fly? I don't understand. Why does it list... For some reason, the people that make OnAir think that when you filter by a plane, it should give you 100% cargo allowance without taking into account any fuel weight at all. So I don't understand why they still haven't improved that, where it gives you missions that are realistic. Because this is 111 miles away. It says our range is 134. I don't know how accurate that is. But they're basically giving us missions with too much weight by default. It's kind of always been this way. So, I mean, I guess I'll try it. Hopefully we don't run out of fuel. We'll see. See what happens. And I want to make sure that... make sure bird mod works with this. All right, here's the 182 Quebec. This is another Carenado plane. Oh, can I turn on... Wait, I thought I... Hold on, let me check the app. Yeah, this one has an app. Installed. Okay. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, I haven't done this yet. Sweet. Okay. I installed the PMS-50. I don't know if it has my license information in or not, but we'll find out. All right. Cool. I don't really need the little one, but I guess that's fine. I like just having... I kind of just like having one screen, but I guess we get a nav 2. Com 2 and nav 2, but we don't... Oh, yeah, we do. This is our second. This is our nav 2 CDI because we have an HSI over here. Okay. And then this thing has an autopilot. It's got the little cap 140. Transponder. We got rudder trim. Got our cowl flaps. And we can use both. But this Carenado plane came out. This was their first 2024 plane, I think. And then they released the Bonanza, the F-33A. It looks like I can auto set, so I'll do that. Oh, yep, definitely auto set. Things bouncing around. All right, flight tracking has started. It's time to go to Cucked. What the hell? Flight plan reset. What's up, Bloomin'? You got the Turtle Beach rudder pedals yesterday. No time to test them and painting our home for the past couple days. Maybe tomorrow. Time to relax with a couple of beers. Nice. Cheers. Cheers, sir. Turtle Beach rudder pedals. Anything but the Logitech SciTech rudder pedals. All right, I'm gonna use the in-game ATC again. I'm just feeling lazy. Is it time for you to move to 2024? The time was the moment 2024 came out, in my opinion. Yeah, of course. People act like the free flight mode in 2020 is better somehow when it's not. So I don't understand. I don't understand why so many people are stuck on 2020. Like, if it's because of career mode, well, you don't have career mode in 2020 anyway, so why wouldn't you be just doing free flight in 24? It just, it's baffling. Doesn't make any sense. All right, mixture rich, crack the throttle. And up here, departure airport. There we go, 4 MD8. And we're going to Kukt, K-U-K-T, Quakertown. Let's do Victor Airways, find route, collapse. All right, we'll see how that gets sent to the avionics, if that works. All right, shift 4. Let's get this thing going. Beacon is on, nav light is on, battery is on. These are all cosmetic only, I'm pretty sure. Parking brake was off. All right. And fuel is on. Do we have a fuel pump on this? We have carb heat. I don't think we have a electric fuel pump. Man, it doesn't look like it. All right, let's get this going. What the heck? It's on? Oh, no, it's dead. Wait, what just happened? The fuel is on? Okay, both. Sure. Avionics, pitot heat. I guess I'll prime it. It's warm out.
2 hours later.
2 hours. I've been in this thing like 2 minutes. What's going on here? Why does it look like it's starting and then it doesn't? Prop, mixture. Do I need the cowl flaps open? That wouldn't stop it from starting. Battery is on. Pitot heat. Oh, that doesn't need to be on. We got the nav, the beacon on. There's no strobe. I primed it. Yeah, fuel tanks are on right here. Both. I mean, I can do left, I guess. We got fuel. We got battery.
Minimums.
That's it. That's it. We just ran out of fuel. We just ran out of fuel.
100.
It just ran out of fuel. What is happening with this thing? I don't understand. There's not even an electric fuel pump. Wait a minute. I think I know. I think I might know what it is.
Loaded payload is lower than due payload.
I think this has like an
190
invisible
instead of
engine cover
1,051
that doesn't
pounds.
actually work. I remember pointing here one time and having something to remove that's invisible. Oh, let me try the covers out here if I install these. Okay. Remove. Let me try that. It's almost acting like the engine cover's in. What is going on? Wait, is this plane bugged? I thought this plane was bugged. Yeah, I think you're right, Shadden. You couldn't start it with a key. I think you're right. I think you're right. Prime it 4 times? I already prime. I mean, it's so... It shouldn't be the primer. Yeah, I think there's a bug where you can't actually start it with a key and you have to hit Control E. Yeah, you're right. That bug is still in there. You're right. Oh my god, what garbage. Don't buy this plane. How is it still a bug? This thing's been out like 2 months. Oh god. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You can't start it manually. Ridiculous. Caronato, fix your crap. Alright, let's lean it. Lean it on the ground. Alright, let me check my license on this thing, make sure it's working. Setup. License. Please activate your license. I need to enter my license. Hold on, this is gonna take 3 hours. Okay, my license is not entered. I'm gonna go down here and hide the game just to make sure I don't show it by accident. Okay, let me find my license key to enter it. What is this? The PMS 50. And it takes absolutely forever to add this. Enter license. I have to type this super long string when there's no way to paste it. I'm about halfway through. Your license cannot be checked. Site inactive. See documentation. Nice. That's great, guys. Good thing I paid for this. What? Site inactive. What are you talking about? Log in and deactivate. Oh my god. So dumb. Okay, I'm logged in. I have not made any purchases. Yeah, okay. Sure I haven't. I haven't made any purchases, I just have a license. Yeah, it says I haven't made any purchases. What am I setting up? The PMS 50. Well, I definitely paid for it. I literally have a license in my email. Driver's license. Okay. It says I haven't made any purchases. But I literally have the email. So they're just wrong. If I haven't made a purchase, why did you email me a license key? The hell? Signing in with the correct email. You have not made any purchases. Oh my god. Why is everybody so... why does everything not work? I don't know what to do. I'm signed in. I have their email to the same email address showing that I purchased it. Maybe it's under my old email. Maybe that's it, but it's letting me log in and sent it to my new email. I have no idea. Let's see here. All this fake security crap just making things really hard to do. You love to see it. Yeah, it's like asking for a driver's license. Nope. Won't let me use my other email address. Okay, looks like it was under my old email address. View details. How do I deactivate? View licenses. Manage sites. What the heck does that mean? Site? What is a site? Okay, activate license. Okay, your license is active. Holy crap. I wonder why they emailed me my license key to my other email address then. That was confusing. Okay, I think it's set up now. Game. Close all this. Okay, we're back. And activated. Alright, that took a few minutes. Alright, send to ATC and avionics. Announce taxi.
For Mike Delta 8 traffic, Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612 is taxiing to runway tree 1. For Mike Delta 8 traffic.
Mike Delta 8. Alright, sweet. Bird mod looks like it's working. Look, it's draining everything. Oil and all that. Okay, looks like the import of the flight plan doesn't work. I haven't used this since 24 came out, so in 6 months it hasn't been updated to support send to ATC or send to avionics. Is that true? Yeah. Okay. You guys might want to update your software. The sim's been out for 6 months, I believe. We're going to KUKT. Now let's see the waypoints. Hammer and Pensy. HAMRR. Pensy. PENSY. Okay. Can't believe they haven't updated this in the 6 months that the sim has been out. Persistence, yes. Alright, flight plan. There we go. Desired track 076. There we go. Alright, I'll take comma for the altimeter and which runway are we taking off from? 13. 31 is recommended, but it picked 13 here. Alright, let's do 31. Alright, and it recommended we go to 3,000 feet. I'll put that in for now. We'll do 3,500, and then we'll get ATC going. What's up, Remus? Alright, taxi light on, cowl flaps open, fuel is on both, trim is set for takeoff, parking brake removed, and let's find runway 31. All right, I have a gigantic coffee, so I will last as long as the coffee does. And it feels like taking a couple days off streaming, I feel like it's Monday or something. Like the weekend, it feels like the weekend hasn't even happened, or has already happened when it has not. When it's only Saturday. I keep thinking it's like Monday morning. Alright, I'm staring at the persistence, so I'm going to remove it. I keep looking at it. Let's not off-road here. Let's just get on the runway. Alright, landing light on. And yeah, windsock's blowing a little bit this way. Create your website to activate your license key. Yep. Clear for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff. I added a few of the sounds into the crab mix. For crabs. Cleared for takeoff. I'm sorry to anybody that lives in New England. Listen, it wasn't me, okay? That was Sawyer. Ryder's gonna get a running start down this hill right here. Fly the Mooney? Nope. Actually, I haven't flown the Mooney since like 2020 came out. I like Cessna. So I'm gonna give it one notch of flaps. Alright, this is us moving as fast as we can. 50, 55. We're up. Heck yeah. Nice. Alright, we'll get the flaps up. What the airport elevation was 462. All right, we're at 1,000. We can make a turnaround.
Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612 is type 1 miles northwest of
Pull the manifold pressure back into the green. RPM is looking pretty good.
Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612, Potomac approach. Squawk 5027.
Good job, co-pilot.
Squawk 5027. Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha.
Okay, I gotta look. Did I break anything? Alright, everything's in 99 still, so I guess that's pretty good.
Contact 2 miles northwest of 4 Mike Delta 8, 1,200 feet.
Gotta be nice to the engine.
2975.
2975.
Roger. Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612.
Where did it get our... Okay, it does have couch for our tail number. What was he calling us? Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612? Where the heck did that come from? Request IFR clearance for instrument flight plan. Request IFR clearance. What's the difference?
Potomac approach.
It's 100 miles, so let's get, we're gonna do IFR.
2 miles north of 4 Mike
See how high we
Delta
can
8,
get.
1,700 feet. Request IFR to Kilo Uniform Kilo Tango. Ready to copy.
Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612 is cleared to Kilo Uniform Kilo Tango Airport as filed. Squawk 5027.
Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612 cleared to Kilo Uniform Kilo Tango Airport as filed. Squawk 5027.
Alright, 5027.
Couch Mike Whiskey
Nice.
Alpha 5612. Read back correct. Radar contact 2,100 feet. Altimeter 2975, continue to HAMR following heading 085. Resume own navigation, climb, and maintain 3,000 feet.
3,000.
Continue to HMRR following heading 085.
Alright, autopilot,
Course.
heading,
Climb and maintain
nav,
3,000 feet.
and
Couch
nose
Mike
up.
Whiskey Alpha 5612.
Going up to 3,000
Atomic
feet.
approach. Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612, lightning. Change destination to Kilo Uniform Kilo Tango.
Change destination? What the hell? Where's it going?
Uniform Kilo Tango Airport is filed. Squawk 5027.
Where's the autopilot taking me right now? This is it on nav mode. What is it doing? What the hell? Oh my god, changing planes was a mistake. Maybe I do need to get in the Bonanza. What is this thing doing?
Radar contact 2,600 feet.
What the hell?
Altimeter 2976, turn right heading 070. Resume own navigation.
I don't understand what it's
Descend and
doing.
Maintain 500 feet.
500?
Turn right heading 070. Proceed on course. Descend and maintain 500 feet.
Descend and
Couch
maintain
Mike Whiskey Alpha
500 feet.
5612.
Oh my god, I'm making all the mistakes. What am I doing?
Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha
I'm trying to fly a plane,
Descend and maintain
a GA
2,500
plane,
feet.
using the autopilot and the built-in ATC.
Descend
These
and
are just all
maintain
mistakes.
2,500
Where are we
feet.
going here?
Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612.
Desired track
Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha
011.
5612, contact Washington Center on 134.15. Good day.
Why is this not deflecting? What is happening?
134.15. For Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612.
I don't know what's wrong with this thing.
Washington Center.
Let's hit
Couch Mike
CDI.
Whiskey Alpha 5612.
Look, CDI won't
2,200
change.
feet. Descending
Oh my god, why did I
2,500
install this?
Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha.
This thing is all busted.
612. Washington Center.
Alright, we're getting rid of the 430 or the
Radar
GTM.
contact, Continue.
This thing's a disaster. I can't do it. Oh, there we go. Activated. Oh, good. Okay, okay. Oh my god, it's working. Okay, the PMS is a disaster. What the hell just happened? That is pretty crazy. Okay, back in the trusty 530, I guess. What the hell? What just happened? CDS, GPI, look at the needle's deflecting as intended now. Yikes. Alright, we're just gonna go direct to hammer. Direct to enter, enter, get nav mode back on. Desired track 083.
Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612. Please expedite your descent. 2,500 feet.
The TDS. Yeah, the problem with the TDS is you have to run all the Garmin software in the background. Like, no thanks. I really hate running extra programs in the back whenever I can avoid it. In general, I prefer the PMS one, but it seems like they need to update it. Flight Sim 24 has been out for 6 months. 7 months? It's been good for you? I don't know. Maybe I need to restart the sim? Maybe the hot swap broke it? I don't know, but whatever it is, it's not working. Maybe I need to restart the plane. Like, start a new flight, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, I think we're good now.
Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612. Please expedite your descent. 2,500 feet.
Why? Okay.
Washington Center. Couch Mike Whiskey Alpha 5612.
Game go on sale. The game won't go on. It will not go on sale. Nope.
Potomac approach. Squawk
I don't think they
4771.
ever had a sale for Flight Sim 2020.
Squawk 4771.
I can't remember a
Couch
time they
Mike
had a
Whiskey
single
Alpha
sale for 2020
5612.
until 2024 was announced. So,
Couch Mike Whiskey
not gonna
Alpha
happen.
5612. Radar contact 3 miles.
You'll be
southwest
waiting
of Mike Delta
forever.
74, 4,600 feet. Altimeter 2976.
Generally, the newest version of a game does not go on sale unless it's like a huge flop. And despite the review bombs, the game isn't a flop.
3 miles south of Mike Delta 74, 4,700 feet. Request IFR to Kilo Uniform Kilo Tango. Ready to copy.
I mean, if you play more than one game and you use Game Pass for other games, then it makes sense to keep Game Pass. You just got to do the math, like how many months of Game Pass you're going to pay, throwing the money away until you buy the sim outright. But if you're playing other games, then Game Pass makes sense.
Squawk 4771.
Like, you don't want to buy any game outright if you're just gonna keep Game Pass going, you know? Remus, thanks for 5 gifted subs on Twitch, dude. Holy crap. Thank you very much. And thanks again, Dan, for the 5 gifted. Yeah, I mean, Game Pass is an incredible deal if you play all sorts of games, right? Pay monthly, play all the games they add forever. That's the benefit. Never pay full price for anything. But if you just like main one game, then eventually it might make sense to pay for it outright.
612. Cancel IFR at this time.
Cancel IFR. Alright, I gotta get rid of this thing. This is so bad. It seemed to be improved in Sim Update 3. The built-in ATC. See how Beyond ATC does. Alright, what's our outside air temp? We can get it down on this guy. 13 degrees, alright. Feeling good. Why are we still climbing? What? No, it didn't automatically arm altitude. Selected altitude mode. Thanks again, Remus. Hey, Toby, how's it going? I mean, look, we're getting higher. We're supposed to be at 3,000 feet, and this thing's got us almost double that because I wasn't paying attention. Connection to Beyond ATC server lost. Oh yeah, they have downtime, don't they? They announced some downtime. Maybe that's happening right now. Let me take a look. Oh yeah, for you guys flying the 777 freighter variant, the PMDG, Avarice made 2 more variations of the livery. He made a black version of the UCC livery. Looks amazing. And a blue version. Career mode? Not the built-in career mode. I'm using OnAir company. There's now a black and a blue variant. I'm gonna have to make some more mugs. So these are in the Google Drive. Couchcaptains.com. Dude, I like how the back is a little different on them too. Like this one has like the stripes, thicker stripes, and then the UCC, and it's got text in there, and then this one's got the stripes going underneath. Amazing, Av. Thanks so much, dude. Dude, the black one looks so slick. I was tempted to fly the freighter today. I have to pick now between flying the freighter and flying smaller planes so I can use bird mod. And it's a hard choice right now. Do I prefer OnAir or the built-in? I mean, I like them both for different reasons. I mean, the built-in is only going to give you so much content because it's the newest. Like, remember that all the other career modes and stuff have existed for like years and years and years. Microsoft's is a V1, like it's their first attempt at a career mode, so it is going to have the lowest amount of content missions-wise and the fewest amount of planes to fly. So they are at a disadvantage because they're the newest player in the market of career mode apps, you know? Now, the benefit of OnAir Company and NeoFly and A Pilot's Life is they've been around forever. They have way more content, way more features. You can just fly non-stop forever. So yeah, they're going to have more content. The advantage of the Flight Sim 24 built-in career mode, though, is since Microsoft owns the sim, they can do things that the other ones can't. So the complex like firefighting graphics and missions, like all of the unique stuff you see in Flight Sim 24's career mode cannot be done by the developers of the third-party ones because they don't own the sim. So all of the hoisting missions, the new physics, the fire effects, like they can do some of that stuff with the other ones and putting stuff in your community folder, but they're way more limited. So in my opinion, like every career mode is better content-wise than Flight Sim's built-in career mode because they've been at it forever. You can fly any plane you want. But the advantage and the cool thing about the Microsoft one is the built-in, it's all built into the sim. The interface is the best. They don't have to make a third, an external program that runs on your computer, you know, with their own UI and all that. Like, they have a big advantage when it comes to that because it's all built in. They control everything. The Microsoft one is the easiest interface to use. It's great. We can ask for improvements, yeah, but I mean, you just pick from the world map. It's built into the sim. Everything's super visual instead of using a spreadsheet like these. Like all of these look just like spreadsheets. OnAir Company, NeoFly, A Pilot's Life, FS Economy is like a website. They just all look like spreadsheets essentially. So Microsoft has an advantage in the UI as well. And then they have all the built-in wear and tear stuff, which, you know, our buddy Stupid Bird's been making this mod that does wear and tear, takes advantage of the 2024 wear and tear system. He's adding in things that Microsoft hasn't added in yet. Like if you run the engine harshly, it can break it. Like Microsoft seems to have only added in...
Oi! 5 new couch captains.
Oh, a little
You
late
blind?
there.
Get your asses in gear and start contributing, you useless lot. And Remus Terminus, you magnificent buyers of my yard. Thank you for the subs.
What?
Now, someone get me a drink.
Wait, he said the same thing last time. All right, Gordon. But yeah, like Microsoft said that more than half the people playing Flight Sim 24 are using career mode. I don't know if that means that they just did one mission or they use it every day, but they're going to invest more in it. I mean, the UI shows they're going to invest in it, right? Every time you buy a plane, it points to the marketplace as a source for buying a plane. Every time you are choosing liveries, it has a button to buy more liveries for the planes. Like, they want people to play career mode as this progression thing and keep you playing and buying stuff in the marketplace and in the sim. So, they're probably going to invest a lot more into it. But, you know, it kept me busy for a couple hundred hours, and I actually loved it. Despite all of the bugs that still exist, it is super annoying, but it's the only one that made me feel like I own the plane. And our buddy Bird, Stupid Bird's been making this mod that I'm one of a few supporters of. Like, he's been spending tons and tons of time making this mod that is tracking the wear and tear values of every plane you fly and making it feel like you have a unique plane. So every time you come back in, it's got the same bugs, dirt, fuel, cargo, wear and tear, and he's making custom failures based on it. So he's kind of bringing the wear and tear and failures to every GA plane. So it started with single engine piston, fuel injected. Now he added carbureted planes. Now, we're gonna see him do turboprops and do twin engines, and you know, one class of plane at a time. So it's kind of bringing in that feeling of owning a plane, and you know, having the pitch trim remembered each time you land, and you know, things like whether the cowl flaps or carb heat or you know, all the physical knobs and switches. He's working on persisting those too. So it's kind of a nice compromise between the Flight Sim 24 wear and tear, which is kind of basic, but also it was also pretty cool, I think. And bringing that into all the other career mode mods. So you can use his mod alongside OnAir Company, or just your regular free flight and feel like you own the plane. So that's why I'm like supporting him in the mod development. It is like paid support though to get early access while he's working on it. So yeah, the idea is as I wear and tear this plane, I will, it'll remember that wear and tear just like it does in Flight Sim 24's career mode. Yeah, the persistence mod is, yeah, something our buddy Stupid Bird's been working on for like months. I think it's like $4 or something. $4 a month, like buy me a coffee style thing to support him. I did the higher end support tier because I want him to get going. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he's been making this mod. Because to me, that's the best thing about the Flight Sim 24 career mode is the persistent stuff. But apparently they didn't even do wear and tear for the engines. Like you can just run the engine full the whole time and not damage it at all. So that sucks. It's not as realistic. So his is bringing in more of the realism to like whatever plane you want to fly. All right, I'm a little worried about my fuel. So we got like a little more than an eighth of a tank. Where's my fuel flow? I don't have a fuel flow, do I? Oh, here it is down here. Gallons per hour. Let me pull this back. Pull this back a little. I didn't lean it. Oops. Alright, let's go 50 rich. Checklist. They vary plane by plane, just like in 2020. It's the same. It's up to the developer to implement them. All right, 10 gallons an hour. We are 30 miles out. It says we'll be there in 15 minutes. And I don't know how much our tanks hold. I guess I can look here. 46 gallons per tank, so we got 15 gallons left. Okay, yeah, we have enough to get there. We got enough for what, an hour and a half, roughly? What's up, Boz? Yeah, I don't know if this plane was it. I don't know if this was the choice. Maybe I should get the Bonanza. It's too bad I just can't start. I forgot that I couldn't start this plane up with the key. It's so weird. What a strange bug. Let me see which planes are available at this airport. At Quakertown. KU, KT, display, and then we'll look at the planes that are here. Factories, services, assets. Yeah, 24 for the scenery alone, yeah. I don't know, it's like it's like say you're into sports stuff and you're like, oh, I play FIFA 2020. FIFA 2024 is out with improved graphics and a bunch of new planes and a bunch of new players. Should I keep playing the old one or play the new one? I'm guessing most people are gonna upgrade to the new one. I mean, if you're worried about performance, then the only way to really know is to get it on Game Pass and try for yourself to make sure it runs well for you. But in my opinion, there is no reason to be on 2020 if you can run 2024. Unless you're absolutely... You will only fly the one airplane that you can't fly in 2024 yet, or two airplanes like the iFly or the 737s. Yeah, the EA games are crap examples, but I'm just saying, like, you're playing the old version of the game, and there's a new version of the game out, so the new version will have more features and updates, so you can play the old game if you want to. Let me see what this airport has, if anything. It has no planes, okay. Yeah, maybe I need to find the F-33, fly to an airport that has one, and end this lease again. I'm just hopping plane to plane to plane. RNAV 11. I mean, I don't, the only thing I can say about 2020 versus 2024 is I literally have not played 2020 since 2024 came out. Like I uninstalled it a week into 2024 being out after the Phoenixes were updated. So I don't know Unless you just like love 2020 and you don't want to upgrade it, then yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't play 24. F33. Oh, Bonanza V35/F33 compatible add-ons. V35. Oh, what the heck? So it doesn't have it as a compatible add-on for the F33. If I click compatible add-ons, it only shows the V35. It doesn't show the Carenado, right? Unless it thinks it's a different plane. I don't see it listed. Oh, affordable aircraft only, is that why? Nope, that's the only one. Yeah, I don't think I can use it in OnAir company. Every time you start up 2020 thinking you want to use the iFly, you get turned off by the lighting, scenery. Yeah, it's just too much better. Like, I don't... Yeah. 24 looks better. New lighting, shadows, ground detail, physics. Madden 08 is a banger. Yeah, I don't know the last time that I played an EA game. It's been a really long time. Alright, I don't know which plane to get then. I'm surprised the F-33... I mean, maybe it is compatible and it's just not showing up, but... I'm surprised that it's not in there. Listed as a compatible plane. Oh, the 320 Neo upgrade's pretty nice on the fly-by-wire. Nice. I did download it. It's awesome they made an update. Performance is good in that, Jack. All right, we are 18 miles out. It says it'll take about 10 minutes. Destination runway 29's recommended. But 11 is... Oh, we have Penzi there. Oh, wait. It's not. We're not going to be there in 8 minutes. RNAV 11 is set up. Why isn't it connecting those two? Because it didn't pick an initial approach fix, probably. So, select approach. Let's do the 11 because I think I'm going to need to save on fuel. Okay, floats looks good. So we have a ways further to go. Not sure we're going to have enough fuel, actually. Ground speed's 116, indicated 106 maybe. A little bit of a headwind. What's up, Willow or Wilo? You were considering doing a Flight Sim World tour on a smaller scale. Thought it'd be nicer if you could log the flights. A website. You can use Volanta or Elevate X. Both of them will do that for you. Elevate X is like a new Volanta. Here, I'll type it in the chat for you. They're both free. Volanta has a premium version. Elevate X has an autosave feature built in that is kind of whatever. These are external programs, though. You run them at the same time as your sim, and you can log your flights. And they both allow you to export and import into each other. So if you start with Elevate X and you want to switch to Volanta, or vice versa, both of them provide export features where you can export your data and import them into the other program. I've been using Elevate X because it's kind of the new guy in town, but Volanta's been around longer, so it's just up to you. So they're both moving maps like this. You can enter your flights and it'll log all your flights. So I can go over here to flights and see all the flights I've done in Volanta. You can just see all the routes I've done. But yeah, it'll keep track of it. You can click through and see the flights you did, see all the details of that flight. You can, I think Volanta has a screenshots feature. I don't know if ElevateX does during the flight, right? Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, screenshots. Yeah, there you go. So during the flight, you can add screenshots there. So I'll add a screenshot that I just did. And you can also catalog the screenshot. So yeah, now when I go back, I can look at that flight and see all the screenshots I took. But yeah, they're both great. You can't really go wrong with either one. But yeah, both those programs are great. 2020 is like a stable relationship. Is it though? People always say like, oh my God, 2020. I literally looked on Reddit yesterday. There's a guy stuttering like crazy on Final in 2020. Same issues everybody's always had. Like, it's really not anything insanely better. Like the sim has been out almost 5 years and it's still not perfectly stable. I mean, we can ruin both sims with mods and running too high a graphics settings. It's just kind of the same thing. Yeah, ElevateX has an autosave. So you can go up here. They hid it under the dots menu for some reason, but if you go to autosaves, you can turn it on. I think it's kind of like a your mileage may vary situation because I tried using the autosave with airliners, like with the Phoenix. Maybe it's just not Phoenix compatible, but every X number of minutes it will save your position and altitude and all that, and you can restore it in case you crash. Kind of like other mods, like OnAir Company has a resume feature, New Sky has a resume feature, Volanta has an autosave and resume feature, but it's a paid feature, whereas ElevateX is included for free. It's not necessarily going to work perfectly. Like, I haven't really tried it with GA planes, but, you know, it's better than nothing. You might as well try it. I did notice, though, flying airliners, that the ElevateX feature froze me every time. Every time it did an autosave, it would freeze my sim for 5 to 20 seconds or something like that, and I was very confused and didn't know why it was happening. I don't know if Volanta does that as well, but it might cause freezes when it does the autosave. OnAir with an overlay. I think they do have a toolbar thing you can add. I don't think I have it installed, though. Pretty much don't use the, I don't use the in-game panels at all. I wish they would just all make EFB apps, because that's where it should be. They should just delete this entire top toolbar and put it all in the EFB. And just in the top, you can just have a little EFB icon in the top corner, and that's it. Like, just put all this functionality in the EFB and get rid of the stupid top toolbar. It's so annoying. Yeah, I don't know why they hid that feature, Bloomin'. It used to be more prominent in that toolbar at the top, but they hid it under the dots menu. All right, I'm a little worried about the fuel here, so we're about to go direct to floats and then land on runway 11. I'm not going to turn around because I don't want to. You know, maybe the other one is faster. Runway 29. Not derpy, not hikes. Yeah, maybe this one. Let me activate 29. Yeah, this might be faster than going up and then turning. Just keep going on this course. I think we have a little bit of a headwind. Ground speed's 114, and we're at 104, so we got like a 10-ish knot headwind, it feels like. This is the Coronado. Sorry, let me set that. Coronado 182 Quebec. Flow in 2024? No. I just saw the Parallel 42 update. We all saw that they said that they can't make SimFX, which is a huge bummer. SimFX is awesome. The bot, I have to put in the plane manually. I run the bot on my computer. Yeah, I think I need to find another plane. I don't know. I like this plane, it just, I guess it's not a huge deal that I just can't start it. I'm not sure if the modeling of the engine is right either, though. I mean, like, I tried to lean it. I leaned it to max EGT, and then tried to enrich it to -50 on the temp. So now I'm going to start enriching it. Watch, the temp barely moves. It just stops right there. I'm almost full rich, and it's barely moved 25 degrees. So I'm not sure what's going on with the engine. It's a little weird. SimFX not being in 24. Yeah, but I mean, you're basically picking between the entire world and lighting and clouds and flight model being better versus having a couple effects sometimes on your wings. So I still pick 24 because literally the entire world looks better. It's kind of an easy choice for me. I don't need to see 3 seconds of wing condensation versus the entire planet looking better. I picked the latter. When you lean it out, the temps rise. Right, but then yeah. So I'm finding peak EGT by leaning it out, and then I want to go 50 degrees rich of peak. But when I start enriching it, it barely gets cooler. I should be able to easily enrich it to -50 degrees of peak. Enrich it to 50 degrees of peak, but it's just not working. So I'm not sure. It might just be the plane, because I do that in every other plane. It's probably just some lack of realism on the Carenado side, unfortunately. It's funny, Bird always calls out all these things too. He's like, oh, I figured out in this plane, this doesn't work. Leading the mixture has no effect, or, he's uncovering all of those things plane by plane. So it'll be awesome when Bird has a list of compatible planes, like which ones he recommends. It'll be really nice to pick from a list. He said he's going to make that eventually. This plane is still okay. I think the 33A is better. I mean, this even has the bug with the key. You can't even start the plane up. And look at the weird name for it. Like, Bite Me is flying it too. Look, Carenado Aircraft C-182Q Standard. Like, what? All the other planes are titled correctly. Look, Carenado F-33A. This one has some weird, like, code name string thing in it. Like, what's happening? I know it's, like, trivial, but it's just kind of a glimpse into the time they spent maybe on one versus another. Just a little weird. Alright, we're at a quarter of each tank. I could cheat and go here and look at my fuel. We got 12 gallons and we're burning 8 an hour. So we should be able to get there barely with enough fuel. You're only seeing Cyber? Well, I'm on Sim Update 2. People are spread across Sim Update 2 and 3, so the 3 beta hasn't gotten any updates in the last week and was a bit more unstable, so I've been on 2. The black square dupe. Oh yeah, the black squares are absolutely incredible, yeah. The issue is, like, I want to use... Maybe I should install, like, the... Black Square hasn't updated any of their planes to be fully 24 compatible. Like, that's the problem. The Bird mod, this takes advantage of all the built-in failures that can be done in Flight Sim 24's debug menu under wear and tear. So when Bird does his failures, he'll pull one of them to 0. Like when he fails the engine because of your oil temp being too high and it destroying the engine or something, he's going to pull one of these things to 0. So if it's not compatible with 24's wear and tear, then his mod can't do anything. So I want to fly a plane that's compatible with Bird's mod so I get the persistence. Though Black Square has its own persistence, right? So yeah, it's hard to choose. I want the 24 failures and I want the Bird mod. hype for the Starship looks cool. I haven't watched all those videos they've been making. Like Black Square always does a good job of. It's an interesting like marketing strategy, almost like as they get towards the release of it, they're basically releasing tutorials on how to fly the plane before it's out, which is really cool. I like that they do that compared to, you know, other developers who just hype the plane up marketing style. And they're like, wow, look how cool it is. Buy our horribly performing plane for $75. And Black Square's like, hey, look at all the details of this plane we've been working on. Look how realistic it is, and it's coming out soon, and it's not $75, and it gets more than 2 FPS. Black Square is incredible. The Sim logbook, I almost never look at it because I just don't care. I assume that it's inaccurate. Like, have I been flying less since January? I don't think so. I pretty much fly every day, so I don't know why it's all over the place. And then there's the logbook here. I don't know, this seems more accurate. So wait, why is this showing, what the heck? Why is this showing 645 hours and this is showing 316? Total flight hours, 316. Logbook, total flight hours, 645. What? Doesn't make any sense. This logbook seems like it might be accurate. The pilot, whatever this is called, pilot book. The logbook seems like it might be accurate. All of this seems like it's wrong. This is probably right. I don't know. This is why Volanta and ElevateX are great. You can just have your flights log between across sims and not worry about Microsoft's crappy math or whatever. Yeah, we gotta rely on our third-party tools for things to be good. So, yeah, ElevateX works for that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the best way to keep track of your flights is definitely Volanta, ElevateX. I think some people really like using a little nav map, but I'm a believer in the cloud stuff because I don't want to ever worry about backing up my own database and crap like that, which is the reason why I also generally support OnAir company over NeoFly, is because I just don't want to have to back stuff up and lose it. Like, it's just all saved, easy peace of mind. It's all stored in the cloud. Like, yeah, ElevateX, Volanta, OnAir company. So I can just go here and see all the flights I've already done with ElevateX. I have not imported. These are just ElevateX. I haven't done anything with OnAir or with Volanta recently. I've just been using Elevate since it came out. Yeah, it's well done. I think they're doing a good job giving Volanta a run for their money. Oh, Elevate with DCS? You might be right. Yeah, isn't there a plugin or something? Yeah, you're right. Look, there's a DCS plugin and an X-Plane plugin. X-Plane 10, 11, 12, DCS, and then I guess Flight Sim, I assume 20 and 24. I haven't used it in 20 yet. OnAir data management and tools? What do you mean? What tools? Data management. I haven't. They have like a whole data management section. Every day you see more and more flying on Elevate. Oh yeah, damn, look. There's a lot of people flying on it right now. Yeah, they're doing a great job, man. Look, this person's squawking 7,700. They're doing a really good job. I still think they should go for a premium server where you can see each other. It would be so cool. So we can all see each other in the sim, regardless of what sim we're flying. A global traffic injector would be so cool. I mean, I think that the avatars in 24 are great, but I'd be willing to give that up and use ElevateX for all cross-sim multiplayer. I mean, think about how often we use the avatars, seriously. Like, we get out of the plane for 1 minute and stare at each other and then get back in our planes. Like, it's a nice feature, but it's not what makes the sim great. Like, flying the planes are what makes the sim great, you know? But the avatars are going to be important for shared cockpit, though. Like, you're going to want to turn around and see somebody else in the plane. So, yeah, it's, you know, pros and cons. Oh, yeah, tell me what's going on, dude. I'm on 2, Rory. I keep putting in the title so people know what I'm on every day, but yeah, I'll use Sim Update 3 beta again when a new update comes out. I'm just waiting for an update. They didn't do an update this week. I mean, the night lighting in Sim Update 3 is so good. So yeah, it's pretty nice. I think I'm just gonna go direct to the airport. I'm a little worried about. Let's go direct. Are we going to Cochra or whatever? Am I gonna make it? It's the problem with OnAir company. I mean, it's a problem with me accepting the job, but at the same time, it is recommending jobs that I don't have the payload for. Yeah, Sim Update 3 is crashing you a lot. Yeah. There's a lot of people having problems with Sim Update 3 stability, so Sim Update 2 is definitely, you know, more stable. Obviously. It is released to the world, so. I wonder how many usable gallons we have in this. You can't even turn this off. Turn it to off, it stays on. Ooh. Sounds are pretty good though. CTD in the plane menu.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
A picture of a hot dog. What's up, Mac? CTD in the plane menu, that did happen in the first Sim Update 3 build for the 777s, but then it was fixed. That's the only time I've had the CTD, was the 777. But they did fix that. You can fly the 777s in Sim Update 3. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to make it. Let's see. It says it's 18 minutes to get there. Burning 8 gallons an hour, and we have 11 gallons of fuel. I think we should just go direct, and then we'll just turn around and land. I just need to shave off some time. We're gonna go direct to Dunvey. Shave off some of this distance. DTK 057. And 2901 for the runway center line. Oh, this is giving me plus V. LP plus V for the approach. About the other day, somebody was talking about the 530 saying the LNAV VNAV doesn't work, but it's interesting LP plus V works. So that's lateral guidance, localizer precision, and then the plus V is the Garmin advisory vertical guidance, fake vertical guidance. Best glide speed? I'm not sure. I me look it up. Cessna 182 glide speed, 68 knots, typically. Looks like we got some rain. It is warm out, though. 17 Celsius, so I don't have any anti-ice on. A little spring storm. Or I guess it's summer now, damn. The glide speed that'll guide you. Oh, the guidance that'll glide you safely into the power lines. The plus V, yes, exactly. It's always low in the sim. All right, it says 10 minutes till we get there. 8 gallons an hour. Is this 8 gallons an hour total or per tank? I assume it's total. But if it's per tank, then that changes things. Trees at the threshold? Heck yeah. We just play the sim on hard mode, you know? All the obstacles. I got a venti size coffee again today. And a pastry, of course. In-flight meal, very important. Gallons per hour is per engine? Oh, I thought that was total. That's per engine? Oh, crap. Is it really? It's raining. Campbell's late. You were, oh, it was Al Pastor. I read that as AI Pastor Taco Night. Since you only have one engine, it equals total. So it's not... Oh, per engine. Whoops. I was reading that as per tank. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, per engine. Right, that makes sense, yeah. So we would have 2 of these in a twin. All right, so we are only burning 8 gallons an hour. Tacos command. Please don't sing.
In obstacles like a bird love to fly. They are my secret fuel for virtual flight.
What?
Without the tacos, it is just to be a plane without wings.
I don't know what he's saying. All right, I'm pulling our power back even more. 6 gallons an hour. I don't know how much is usable. We're getting low on fuel. And the Borkers really calmed down. Oh wait, so we have 1.5 gallons of unusable fuel per tank, roughly? Alright, I'm at 5 gallons in each tank. I think we're okay. 9 minutes. It's 14 days of saving Bork coins until JT gets back. Thank you for the Bork. Mac, thanks for the bits. There is a new BorkCoin command. You can enable emote only mode on Twitch for 10 minutes with 3 Bork coins.
The Bork coin was won by MacMancer _.
My God, it got so nasty here. Nasty. I'm just doing my part. I'm sure she'll start barking. It's only a matter of time before she hears something outside. Jack, you got tacos? Nice. Uh-oh. Good thing it's on cooldown. Uh-oh. I knew it. She knew the cooldown was coming off. Yep. She's just giving them away like candy today. Giving them away. We're 7 minutes out. We got 5 gallons of fuel in each tank. 6 gallons an hour. I'm a little nervous. Thank you for the Borks. No thanks to her for the Borks. Jeez. Chill out, dog. Rigged.
The coin was won by McMaster 4K2.
I just want a picture of a gosh dang hot dog. Alright, maybe I should look up the approach, runway 29. $1,900, $2,400. I've had the cowl flaps open the whole time. Whoops. That's it. Air temp is still very warm. 17 degrees. God, the bugs on this thing. Disgusting. There's a remix of Hank Hill saying the hot dog thing. Sounds like a good song. Final approach course 29R1. Alright, I'm just gonna switch this to heading mode. Flip on OBS. 2901. Right around there. Altimeter nearest METAR 2974. 2970, 1, 2, 3, 4 clicks. Ish. That's about right. Alright, running on fumes. What's my train level of detail at today? Oh, we're at 400. Beautiful. And this is VFR. Yes. Looks great. And let's advance this to the runway. And then turn OBS back on. There we go. Alright, that's the actual extended runway centerline. 29er, 3,200 feet, hard surface, 500. 500 feet, and runway 29, 1900 at Silda, MSA 3,100. Already below that. I mean, we can see we're fine. So let's get down to 1900. The airport right there? No. Actually, that might be it. 1.6 miles away. Alright, mixture rich, prop full forward. We're on both. Well, it's got to be the runway right there. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Slip time, my favorite. All right, there we go. On the Vazzy. There's only 2 lights, or are there 4? It's hard to tell. Alright, we will watch the trees. Oh, good. Cool. Towel has had an error. Oh my god. I need to delete GSX again completely.
Just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Oh, what is going on with the wind? Stupid turbulence in this game is so bad. Oh god. Quiet. Yeah, perfectly placed tree. I'm sure it's there in real life. You would think that they would just look at maybe some, using math and their engineers to figure out a way to remove trees at the threshold of runways. What is it with the trees in front of the runways? It's because of them using AI for so much crap instead of putting in the time to either, handcraft certain airports and runways or crowdsource it through the World Hub they announced like years ago that's never become a thing. I mean, if they made it so anytime I landed at a runway at an airport like this, I could just click a couple buttons and be like, yo, submit this. Hey, there are trees on final, and just submit the report into some system, and then you have a bunch of people going through and just removing the trees. Comparing them to, just comparing satellite photos on Google Maps or whatever, Bing Maps, and then just being like, oh yeah, those trees aren't there. And then click, 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 delete the trees. Okay, done. And just go through all of them. Or like reporting like this stupid tower right here in the middle of parking. Like, shouldn't this be over here maybe? Like, I really doubt it's right here on the concrete. Maybe it is, but, you know, you should be able just to be like, yo, there's something wrong with these 10,000 airports in the sim. The train's very broken in Oshkosh. And was it Vegas we were landing at a few times where it had like a, Vegas had like that crazy skate ramp or whatever. It had like some insane things happening with the terrain. All right, let's turn the engine off. Beacon, nav, good. Turn the key off. We can't turn the key on, so, you know, there we go. Did it? No flight tracking in progress? What? It says I'm flying, but there's no flight tracking in progress. Oh my god, did I not start? Did I not start the tracking? Let's see, I'm in the plane at the right location with the right fuel. I start moving and the program isn't smart enough to think that I've started flying yet. Guys, how is this still a problem? How long have you been programming OnAir company? That with all the green checkboxes, it still doesn't detect that I'm flying? It's annoying. Alright, well I just flew for no reason. Sweet. Thanks, OnAir. God, that's so annoying. Okay, well I just wasted an hour of my life.
So you get nothing.
Exactly.
You lose. Good day, sir.
Exactly. Alright, well, I don't want to fly that plane anymore anyway. Alright, well... It says I'm flying. See, that's what I don't understand. Why does it say that I'm flying the plane if there's no flight tracking in progress? How could I possibly be flying it? Like, what are they talking about? Their own program doesn't know. Okay, cancel. Guess I'm flying something else. It's one of the most frustrating things about OnAir is that it just doesn't detect when you're flying. It just wastes your time. All right, I need to find, well, now the problem is I don't know if the F-33A is usable. So let me see if I detect it. Okay, it does detect it. It just doesn't say that the Carenado is supported in the interface, but maybe it is. All right, here's one for rent. Yeah, I'm going to fly the 33A. I'll just hire an employee for now. Let's lease it at KHAQ. 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 Hawley. All right, we'll try the 33A and see if this works. The Duke, it's not, twin engines aren't supported in the persistence mod yet. All right, livery. This livery is my jam. The old station wagon livery, number 8. Maybe I should switch it up. I think I can use any livery. Blue one's kind of cool. What's this? Black and gold? Oh, this one's kind of neat. I like a little red stripe. Tasteful. It stopped tracking. I think I just didn't hit the button, probably. F33A. Bonanza. All right, let's load in here. I'm going to hire an employee. Oh. Okay, there's no parking here. All right, we'll just load in right here, I guess, on the ground. Shut down. Okay, F33. Looks like it's going to work. All right, let's try again here. Here's 2,000 bucks. I think we should go south, maybe. This is Bangor? Banger? Walter J. Kolazda. CDW. All right, let's just do this one. KCDW. Sounds like a radio station. Now this is not in the database. Okay, it has the wrong ICAO code. No surprise there. I don't understand how these databases for all these products are so bad. Like, it's kind of nuts. Like, there are literal known, set in stone ICAO codes and FAA identifier codes for every airport in the world. It has one or the other. So how it doesn't find the right airport is so weird. Like, how does it not... Apparently this is KHAQ, but when I type in KAHQ and elevate... Oh wait, now I've found it. What the hell? Wahoo? Is that where I am? I don't even know. Anyway, it didn't find it the first time, and now I tried it again, and now it finds it? I don't understand. How does that work? How does the database change between searches? What just happened? 52 miles, is that it? I think it might be further than that. Whoa, that camera tilt. Alright, this is going to be a fun takeoff. Nice. Right in the middle of the runway is a giant tower, like a cell phone tower. You got a sim crash? What the heck? Devs in the Lightning. Dude, the Lightning is pretty rad, huh? This thing is so cool. Oh, isn't it like a vampire? What is this? What kind of demonic thing is this? You crashed too? Very weird. All right, I gotta hire an employee at KHAQ. Let's see, KHAQ, KCDW, and then I gotta transport my KIP pilot to where we're gonna end up so he can be there too. I put the wrong airport. AHQ. KHAQ. Oh yeah, right, it doesn't find it then. KHAQ. Not found. But if I type in Hawley, it finds this municipal one with a different code. So I don't know if that's right either. I have no idea. 52 miles checks out though. Let's just do 50 pounds of cargo, or 50% fuel rather. All right, and I need a pilot. Hire a pilot at KHAC. All right, so let's move my pilot to KCDW. He'll be on a bus while we're flying. KCDW, transport. It's going to take only 24 minutes. All right, he's on the way. Then we'll go to employees and hire one pilot for this plane here. Okay, we're going to find a pilot and filter by single engine piston land. The lowest wages possible because we're flying. 1 day. Holly hires freelance. Alright, Yvonne is our pilot. Let's get her in here. Hawaii Island hopping? You mean like for OnAir Company? Was it the first time? No. For years, I have had a problem with it not automatically tracking, even though I set everything up correctly. It just, they don't have good enough coding around the auto tracking logic or whatever. Sometimes it does it, but most of the time it doesn't. So you just end up wasting your time. Even though all the checkboxes are green and you start moving, it should just detect you've started moving on the ground with every single checkbox green, just start auto tracking. But somehow that's too difficult to implement, I don't know. Yeah, it just ends up wasting your time, unfortunately. I've done it countless times. Yeah, I just don't know why if everything is checked, why do I have to even hit the button? Like, it does have some sort of auto detection where as soon as I start moving, it will detect it, but yeah. All the other ones are easy. Neofly, it doesn't really care. It just starts detecting you automatically, like constantly. A pilot's life, also you don't have to hit the start button, it just detects you. OnAir Company's the only one you have to hit this start tracking button. All the other ones are better for tracking. I don't know why they can't figure it out. But it would be great if they did, because it's wasted so many, like, I don't even know how many hours of my life it's been wasted not tracking. What the hell? Why did the parking brake turn itself off? I touched nothing. Jeez. Alright, start tracking. Yeah, maybe OnAir Company can take a page out of the book for all the other mods and just make it track automatically. That would be sweet. That would be very sweet. Alright, looks like the tanks got filled up. Pressure, fuel, once we get the engines on. Alright, and then we got the persistence mod going. Wear and tear is at 100. Is it 100? Interesting. Oh yeah, because this plane wasn't supported until now, so I haven't flown it where it's worked. So now carbureted engines are supported. Alright, let's get nav, beacon, battery. I turned the fuel on already. Let's open this. Alright. Alright, fuel, we'll get the pump on. Beacon's on. Mixture rich. Crack the throttle. Okay, looks good. Get up to 1,000 RPMs. Warm this baby up. Yep, the tracking, the wear and tear has begun. There it is, ticking down. It's unsettling, even though it's at 99.99 on almost everything. I'm just like, ugh. It's just slowly ticking down the life of the plane. Makes me a little uncomfortable. All right, avionics, alternator. All right, pitch trim set to up. This is a short field. I'll use flaps. Okay, fuel gauges are working. Good, good. And where's our oil temp? Oil pressure, oil temperature, cylinder temperature. Amazing. Get the cow flaps open. Is it push open or push close? Pull open. Alright, we can leave the pump on for takeoff. That's good. Pull the mixture out on the ground so the RPMs start moving and then re-add it. There we go. Alright, let's wake these guys up. Oh my god, this Carinado, can you make a plane that can start up? Please. Please, guys. Why is there always some caveat where you have to do something different in the Carinado planes? This bug is so annoying. Unless it's possible, I mean, maybe I should try it again. Let me turn on the PMS in this and see if it works. Turn this off and back on. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Where are we? We're at, ElevateX has a bad database like almost everything, where it has so many airports that don't have the ICAO codes. I don't know why, but we're here, KHAQ, which is in the database. But not in the ElevateX database, so the code is wrong in the corner. So, KHAQ. Alright, let's see if this guy works. Alright, let's find a route here. Reset. KHAC to KCDW. Victor Airways, find route. Send to avionics. It worked. Hey, nice. It worked that time. Okay. Hey, maybe just turning it off and then on worked. Maybe they did update this thing. All right, sweet. All right, let's zoom it in. I don't get airport diagrams on this guy. What if I turn off topo? Topo. All right, and it's recommending 9,000 feet. Squawk 1200, altitude mode, 23 degrees outside. So let's do 9,500. Alrighty, is the yaw damper on? Let's turn that off. And desired track 301. 301. Right about there. And it says runway 33 for takeoff. So we'll go turn around. That's probably for the best anyway, considering this thing is right here. I don't think we really have much of a choice. Parking brake. 91 members on Discord. Oh, I keep purging old accounts, so we're probably way above 19 or 1,500. But every now and then I go through and purge accounts that aren't in use and haven't been in use for 90 days. So I've purged it a couple times to get rid of old accounts that aren't active on Discord in general, probably bots. Oh my god, not this bug again. Dude, this, all right. Carinado is starting to make me angry now. Look at the ailerons. What is going on? I'm not doing anything with the plane. Look. This is me moving the ailerons. Look at it. Why is it doing that? Oh, is it because of the autopilot? It's the autopilot, isn't it? Is that the autopilot? It is. Okay. It's the stupid autopilot. Does the cap 140 really turn itself on as soon as you hit a mode? Okay, okay. We're good, we're good. Alright, Caronado. I just hit parking brake off. What's happening? Parking brake is off. Oh my god. Why does it take so much power? Dude. What is happening with this plane? Or the ground? What? I don't understand. How are we moving backwards? What is going on? Are the tires dead? I don't understand what's happening. Why is everything so complicated? You know what's less complicated than this? Dota. Aircraft. Wear and tear. No, everything's fine. What is going on the ground in this thing? I don't understand why I need full throttle. I mean, how weak could the engine be? Dude, I need almost full throttle to just move on the grass. Holy crap. I think this is just dumb Microsoft things. Like with the ground, how the ground is basically a million jagged runways. 100% hardness jagged runways. Look at this. I need full throttle to move. Steep? This is steep? Dude, this is steep, then... Oh man, stairs are the scariest thing in the world if this is steep. Holy crap. How could somebody climb one single stair with a human foot and a human leg if this is steep? Is this kind of... Okay, maybe it is kind of steep. I feel like I could skip up this with one leg. I could jump on one leg up this hill in this airplane with a literal engine. Let's go. Let's go. Full throttle. This 2% gradient is destroying the Bonanza. I can't handle it. I guess it does look kind of steep. It's 7 to 8 degrees. Does anybody have a protractor? Oh man, okay, okay. From up here it looks steeper. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm an idiot. Let me drink more coffee. You need full reversers to not move forward. I love this cell phone tower at the top of the runway too. It's excellent positioning. Man, where are we? I mean, I guess it makes sense that this is up here. It didn't look that steep from the ground. From inside the plane. Who chose this airport? This is stupid. Oh. Okay. Mixture rich. Flaps 1. We're tracking an on-air company. Full throttle. Hold the nose up. Hold the nose up. Oh god. We're dead. I can't go! I'm dead! No!
Loaded payload is lower than due payload.
Oh my god, shut up Microsoft, your stupid crash thing is so stupid. I was full back on the stick with flaps, no go. You took off. Oh my god. Bam, we're up in it, we're up in the air, just like that. Look, I'm just gonna go and resume the flight. Here we go. Maximum realism. Bam, I'm up. And just like that, I'm flying, guys. Nothing bad happened, and this gives me confidence I could fly a real plane in real life. Because see, look, here we are up in the air. So what have I learned? You can go through trees and survive. That is what I've learned thanks to the sim. All right, we're good. Let's go. We'll just continue on. Today I've learned that I could take off from that airport in real life if I had to during a zombie apocalypse. That's what I've learned today. Did you see that? I went through the trees, I appeared in the air, and that's realistic. So, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, OnAir is tracking. Yeah, I hit the button again. Bam, just like that, I am on my way to being a real pilot. That easy. Heck yeah. Yeah, I missed the ground. So easy, Kip can do it. Yeah, they're fake trees, yeah. Those, well, apparently the airplane and trees is not a problem. Like, look, I'm fine. So, I'm just trying to learn about aviation here, so I guess if you go through the trees, you appear in the air instantly, and then you're good to go. So, I'm good. I'm good, dudes. Why did my avionics change? What the... I hit the trees so hard the GTN flew out of the plane and reinstalled a 530 and 430 in its place. I hit the trees so hard. What the hell? As real as it gets. Exactly. And this isn't just a Microsoft problem. This is also an OnAir company problem that they haven't recognized that the crash damage in the sim in Microsoft 2020 and 2024, it serves absolutely no purpose, and they force you to turn it on an OnAir company. So as far as OnAir company is concerned as well, in its infinite wisdom, I also haven't crashed. Look, I haven't crashed an OnAir company, and I haven't crashed a Microsoft Flight Sim. Easy. This game is so easy. Flying is easy. See, that's what I've learned today. Flying is easy. I can do it. I bet you guys could do it. If there's a zombie apocalypse, like I've been watching the Fear the Walking Dead again, I could just fly. No problem. My confidence is at an all-time high. Yeah, there's just some things like that. I don't understand why they don't fix them. OnAir company too, like they've always had it, so it forces you to turn on Microsoft Flight Sim crash damage. Instead of just putting in some simple logic to determine if you've crashed in the sim based on, it knows G-force, it knows your AGL, it knows AGL, it knows your speed and your G-force. It should be able to figure out if you've crashed. It's every other mod does it. New Sky does it for free. I'm sure they can figure it out, but I don't know. Apparently, it's not a priority in the 5 years that Microsoft Flight Sim's been out. So annoying. Ugh. All right, we're on our way. Very excited. No, whoa! What the hell? What happened? Oh wait, where are we going? All right, what? What the? Wait, what is what is this? Wait, it's behind us. Dude, where are we going? What is this flight plan? All right, let's turn around. Let's turn around. I guess we'll go direct again. What is going on with this thing? What is going on today? I don't understand. KD4, no, it's K Hack Holly. There we go. There we go. KCDW, Essex County. Okay, Victor Airways. Fine. Oh my God. What? Guys, what is wrong with you? This doesn't make any sense. VFR. Fine. Oh my God. Why would we go up here towards, like, where is that? We're going to, like, Detroit, almost. We're going into, I don't even know where that is. The destination airport is right here. And look at the route it made for us. What the hell? Oh, no. Jeez. You made the switch to 24? Yeah, I mean, it's better than 2020. It's the new sim. The new sim is better than the old sim. If you have time to deal with bugs, then do career mode. Otherwise, just keep doing free flight, you know? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna... I can't even use this thing. Why is it so messed up? I'll just go flight plan. We'll just delete the whole thing, I guess. KCDW. Okay, there we go. Activate leg. Nav mode. Okay, and then desired track. 141. Right around there. All right. Oh my God. What is happening today? And what's crazy is the last 2 days I was just playing Dota, having some beverages, chilling, watching some TV on my other monitor, playing some Dota. You know how many bugs I ran into? 0. You know how nice it is to play other games sometimes? Very, very nice. Very, very nice. To just have some simple I mean, not that Dota's simple, but you know, some games that are programmed exceptionally well and don't have all these bugs. It's very, very nice. Gotta say. Oh yeah, Samuel, thank you for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Bloomin, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. CTD? No CTD, no. Bring back the FSX freeze frame. You took off in a 737? Well, you do have really powerful engines, so if you had very little weight, if you're very, very light, how are we? What is it? Mixture. Yeah, I mean, if you have insanely powerful engines on a very light, with almost no fuel, then yeah, you can take off. I mean, the 777F we've taken off in like 2,000 feet, I feel like. Maybe 2,500 or something. Fire truck? I didn't hear a fire truck. It's possible. Alright, let me make the money. Been playing the Switch 2 all week. Nice to play complete games with polish. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like the things I'm running into here are not... These actually have nothing to do with I mean, you could argue it has something to do with Microsoft, but it really doesn't. I mean, the Carenado avionics not working until I turn them off and back on for the second time, that's a Carenado problem. The flight tracking not automatically working in OnAir company, that's an OnAir company problem. The crash damage being stupid is my opinion. I think it's dumb. That is a Microsoft problem in my eyes, but you know, that's just how it is. So it's not like a bug, I guess, per se. It's just, I just think it's really stupid. But yeah, I mean, it is very... Our perception of how stable the sim is like, I feel like 3/4 not Microsoft. It's, I don't know, it's like you know, 78.4% of stats are made up, blah, blah, blah. We put so many mods in the game. Every plane we're flying is third party for the most part. We have all these programs running in the background that are all interconnected. And I mean, you know, it's super chaotic. When you play a game like a Nintendo game or Dota, or I mean, you're just playing the game vanilla for the most part. So if you play Microsoft Flight Sim fully vanilla, you're going to have a stable experience. We just always put in all the mods, you know. We can't just do a vanilla. It's not enough for us. So it's just the nature of something where you rely on so many mods. So our perception is that the game's super unstable. But like Stupid Bird, for example, Bird has been playing the game fully vanilla since he's been working on his mod. So there's no conflicts and stuff, with no community folder, nothing. And he like doesn't crash at all, and he's on the beta, I'm pretty sure. So it's just, I don't think we blame third-party tools as much as they deserve to be blamed. And it's not necessarily like it's all their fault. It's just the complexity of all of these tools working with the sim, and, you know, depending on things like FSUI PC and other third-party like Sim Connect like apps, like all this stuff together. It's just like, it's completely chaotic. So, and that's not to say they shouldn't fix the things. Like, yeah, they should fix it. The bugs suck. I'm going to yell about the bugs. You're going to yell about the bugs. But it's just, it is the Wild West. We just put in whatever we want. I have so much stuff in my community folder just with, you know, third-party planes, mods, you know, GSX stuff that could towel whatever the heck running in the background, Elevate, OnAir company, this bird mod tool, persistence mod that's brand new that he's working on. Like, they're just so much crap that I'm running, and we're all running. So, and then if you do play full vanilla and then you happen to play career mode, like, that's got a ton of bugs in it on its own too. So it's just like, you know, vanilla free flight with default planes probably going to run pretty good. It's kind of our own doing in a way, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't have great tools. It just, we shouldn't be too surprised when there are problems, and I'm going to rage about them just like everybody else. But yeah, I mean, it's not really a surprise. Should probably max the EGTs here. Lean it for cruise. We got 2,500. 20 and 25 maybe, something like that. Yeah, flight sims will have issues because of all the extras. Yeah, sometimes it's just really nice, like, to stream another game for a little bit, and just not deal with it on stream either. It can be very, very nice. Like, I think Lex made a video recently just talking about like flight sim burnout. It's like, yeah, like a lot of us try to just play all the time. It's just so nice to take a break. Like, the last couple days just playing some other games has been super nice because they're very stable by comparison. And also, like, if I'm not excited about any specific night of simming, I just don't sim. Ooh, 6 degrees. Let's get the pitot heat on. Like, this week, really nothing new came out for Flight Sim. And there doesn't need to be something new, but when I stream, I like to do the new stuff. So, like, if a new plane comes out, if there's a new sim update, if there's some mod got updated, an update, if, you know, there's some new route I want to fly, or, you know. Generally, stuff constantly coming out keeps me motivated to keep flying. Trying new planes, you know, checking out new updates to mods, that kind of stuff. But, you know, I'll probably fly for, I don't know how many more flights, and then maybe I'll probably, I don't know, I might play a game with my brother the rest of the day or something. Just nice to take a break. Somebody asked something about career mode. Sorry, I saw it a little bit earlier. Let me scroll up. Blumen, thanks for the 10 gifted again. Appreciate that, dude. Man, who asked about the career mode? I saw it. I meant to... I didn't read the full question. Oh yeah, Brian said in career missions you have to actually load the IFR flight plan. It's up to you how you get there. But it matters which career mode you're talking about. I don't know if Brian's still here, but... in Microsoft's built-in Flight Sim 24 career mode, it will give you a route automatically in the EFB. So it'll be available in the tablet up here. But for the one I'm doing right now, I'm just flying direct from here to here. So it just depends on which one you're using. Generally, you just fly however you want. They mostly only care that you get to the destination. OnAir company, is it better for passenger or cargo? It does both. You hear a siren? I don't know what you guys are hearing, but there is no siren outside. Is it the music? If you're hearing a siren, it is not from outside. I don't hear anything. I mean, I have open back headphones. I would hear it if it was loud. Could just be the music. I don't know. I didn't hear any sirens. I definitely do hear sirens from time to time. Yeah, I live in LA. We got sirens, helicopters, all sorts of stuff here. Maybe I should get a little bit higher here. Actually, KCDW, what is the... Okay, 174 feet. We'll just do our VNAV calculator. There was an old-fashioned siren on the stream. Okay. Old-fashioned siren. I don't know. I'm not running any siren software. What did I say it was? 174, so we'll just put in 1200. 1200 MSL for the airport. Oh, we need to descend already. Ground speed's 174, rounded up to 18, divided by 2, 900 feet per minute. We need to descend already. All right. 1,000 feet per minute required. 1,200 feet per minute required. From like 1950s movies? Dude, I have no idea. I did not hear a siren. Yeah, it might have been on the song. That could have been it. You saw some Dutch F-35s flying over your house? Dude. Heck yeah, that's awesome. I'd rather hear that than sirens. Yeah, I don't hear any sirens. Alright, 1,200 is required. $141. Looks about right. This is fine. This is fine. I should probably switch tanks. That's in the yellow. Bring that one down. Let's check the altimeter. KCDW 29er69er. Nice. 29er7069 right there. You live close to the Helsinki airports? Oh yeah, sorry. I read that already. The Dutch were here on training stuff, have a lot of NATO countries here since we joined a couple years ago. Nice. Dude, that must be crazy to see an F-35. I've never been to like a military air show before. Or an air show with like military jets flying around. Fighter jets. You're sandwiched between an airbase and a regional hospital. And next to a port, it's just jet engine, helicopters, ship horns all day. Damn. I mean, I'm definitely used to the noises in my neighborhood. Like, it's not, you know, you can get used to it. There's always that trade-off of like living, what is going on over there? What the heck? Whoa. Like that trade-off between how densely populated an area you want to live in and how noisy it is. So you can live out in the middle of nowhere with almost no noise, but then there's like not a lot to do around that area. You got to drive to everything, or live somewhere in between in the like suburb style where, you know, there's a few things around and you drive for everything else. Or just like live in Manhattan or something. Not that that's easy. 15 degrees outside. Let's get the pitot heat off. 1,200 feet per minute required now. Okay, it says we are 10 miles out, track 141. And it says we should land on runway 28. Heading is 276. Alright, switch to heading mode. Straight ahead. OBS 276. Right around there. Wow, what the hell? You're actually in the max, Maddie? Oh, there she goes. Maybe she heard the old-time siren. Alright, prop full forward, mixture rich. Let me pull it back a little bit. Oh, I left the fuel pump on the whole time. Oh no, I didn't. Nice. I did turn it off. Holy crap. My God, she's going crazy.
Every password.
I swear, it picks the vomit voice like every other time too. Their random number generator needs some help. There's like 100 voices and we hear like 7 of them. I don't know. Programmers, man. Programmers. $3,700 feet. Alright, it's the shorter runway, but that's fine. 276. That's pretty right. Oh, what is that shaking? You guys see that shaking? Is it the plane? Look, everything in the distance is just shaking, right? Is this the where's the parallel, or where's the perpendicular runway? Is this it? Oh, I see it right here. There it is. Okay, yeah, we're good. Hiding behind the trees a little bit. Let's get the autopilot off. All right, gear down. Welcome back, Bobby. All right, let's turn right. Let's get the fuel pump on. All of our lights are on. Mixture rich, prop full forward. Watch the hill. Flaps down. That's cool. It's just 100 feet above the trees. We're good. I'm just gonna fly right over these apartment buildings. What's up, everyone? Sorry. Maybe a little low, but I mean the runway's right here. Tornado on final, of course. Got to program in all those bumps, quote unquote, randomly on final on every single runway in the entire world. It's realism. That super hard pull to the right, I'm sure, is also realistic. What the hell? What is happening? Holy crap. It's funny, even with the turbulence on medium, you get the tornadoes on final on every runway. I don't know, I've watched a bunch of real world flight videos, like pilot videos over the years, and I have almost never seen anybody randomly get tornado-looking turbulence every single time they're on final of a runway. I mean, I haven't flown a real plane, but from every single YouTube video I've ever seen, something to me is just saying in my brain, like, I don't think it's realistic that there's insane turbulence as you near the threshold of every single runway in the real world. I don't know if it's a thing. Otherwise, maybe the runway design's a little weird. Maybe we need to revisit runways in general. If somehow there's like a tornado of winds on final every single runway in the world, that seems like a problem. An 8-knot crosswind that felt like a tornado in the sim? No, I have the turbulence on medium now. I used to have it on realistic and I just couldn't deal with it. It's just so stupid. It just feels so dumb that I don't want to deal with it. Like, there is no way that crossing over right here on every single airport in the entire world has a tornado at it. That's what it feels like every time. And I also love how every time you're flying into a runway, if there's a headwind, by the time you get down to the ground, it shifts into a 100% crosswind almost every time. Like, almost no fail. There's just countless times. Every time I'm coming in, like, oh, nice, 11-knot headwind. You're coming in, you got the 11-knot headwind, 11-knot headwind. You get right towards the runway, all of a sudden it's an 11-knot direct crosswind instantly. And then it turns on the tornado on final right here, wake turbulence or whatever. Like, I don't understand. Every single time it happens, it's just so weird. There's just some super weird stuff like that. I don't get it. I don't understand. Alright, lean out the mixture. Let's see if I destroyed this engine or not on Bird's mod. Ooh, looks pretty good. Oil condition is a little low. Oil and spark plugs are down almost 10 points each. I think he said he's working on some tweaks, though, to make it wear a little bit less quickly. But everything else is in 99, so I feel pretty good about that. Not bad, not bad. Alright, I'll get the landing and strobe lights off. Pitot heat's off. Taxi light's still on. Reset the trim. Little bit of nose up. Landing at this airport, yeah, you had an 8-knot crosswind. It felt like a tornado. It'd be cool if they hired some people that are like experts in like the wind dynamics or whatever, the fluid dynamics in the sims, so they could fix this stuff finally. I mean, Flight Sim 2020 was the same way. Most people would use low or medium turbulence because it was so ridiculous. And apparently they haven't fixed that in 2024 either, so maybe after 5 years of it being a problem, it's worth solving. I don't know. Simbri profile. I think it's like the BE33. Is that in there? Claus, thank you for 6 months. Holy crap. That's a beautiful purple gaming chair. Thanks for 6 months, Claus. I mean, you could just try the regular Bonanza, the BE36. I think it's the BE33 is the F33A. But you could do the B, is it 35 or 36? It's like the normal Bonanza. It should be close enough to get some fuel estimates. I'm gonna have to use the restroom once I park. That's what I get for the venti coffee. Breaking the caffeine seal. What's up, Jewel? Yeah, close enough. Alright, parking brakes. I forgot the cowl flaps on final, huh? Alright, prop, lights, mixture, alternator, battery. Oh my god, I actually got paid very hard. Wait, what? What the hell is wrong with this thing? Landing rate, 182. Green. Landing G's, 1.06. Green. Landing speed, 59. Green. Overall landing, red. Very hard. What? Guys, programming's really, really hard. Really hard. If green, 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 then red. Brilliant. You can't argue with that logic. If everything is green, then they failed. Perfect. Everything has so many bugs. Why does everything have so many problems? Passenger 2 logic. Oh god. Yes, green is good. But we actually meant it was bad, so it's green, which means good, but it's red now. You failed. What? I don't get it. I don't understand. Let me go use the restroom. Be right back. Alright, back. Gave the dog some treats. Grabbed a treat for myself. Alright, what's next? What's next? KCDW. Okay, I should have my pilot here. Does anyone know why when you load a flight plan into your Cirrus G2 doesn't show feet in the altitude box of the waypoints? Are you loading in a procedure? In the flight plan? It'll only have defined altitude constraints at the waypoints if either you define them or most likely when you load in a procedure like a departure, an arrival, and approach. Those will have constraints that get brought along with them. What's up, Delta? How you doing? On an Xbox, not seeing other players? It just depends on if you're on Sim Update 3 Beta or Sim Update 2. I'm on Sim Update 2. Alright, let's find a mission. 1200. Ooh, 1500. Oh, going south. Alright. WWD. 500 pounds of cargo to Cape May. Let's go. KWWD. Let's see if Elevate has this airport. KCDW. KWWD. It does. Holy crap. Incredible. Alright, and then we're in the B33. BE33. Alright, let's prep the flight. The default career mode flight plans don't work like in the videos. I mean, all the videos are in career mode. I didn't do anything special. I mean, it is possible there are bugs. I mean, I just made a flight plan. I'm not doing career mode, but you can see this. This is where I took off from right here, and this is where I was going. And look at the flight plan it made for me. Like, what? Why are we going up there? Very, very strange. So maybe there are bugs like this in career mode. I just don't use career mode anymore, really. Because I can't see any other players, so it's boring. So that's why I use like OnAir company and stuff. Alright, let's prepare the flight. £500 of communication equipment. Alright, let's take 50% fuel. Yep, and I got my pilot here, okay. Alright, 0 offset. Alright, fly now. Start tracking. I just saw the plane get weighted down. Alright, battery, beacon, nav, trim is good. Fuel pump. Turn that down. Alright, get it to 1,000 RPMs. Warm it up. Alternator. Cowl flaps open. Alright, can I use the, what's it called now? No, maybe not. Let me turn the engine off. Okay, well, let me use it now. How do I use it? Oh, it's in now. Wait, what? The heck? I didn't even click anything. What just happened? I don't understand. Now it just swapped it. So confused. Alright, quick start. What the hell? I didn't even click anything. It read my mind. Unbelievable. How did it read my mind? That was crazy. Alright, let's pull the mixture out a little bit on the ground. There we go. Oh, it's the Caronado F-33 Bonanza. Okay. Oil pressure's alive. Those are in the green. Okay, fuel looks good. Go right tank. Why is my mouse not working? What is going on? Alright, let's try flight planner. Here we go. Reset. Expand. We're going KCDW. Essex County. KWWD. Alright, let's see if it can give us a very simple route on Victor Airways. Between these two airports. Alright, here we go. Find route. Oh my god, it worked. Holy crap. It didn't send us 200 miles to the north. Excellent. I'm a fan. Alright, send to ATC and avionics, sure. No? Not gonna send it to the avionics? It worked last time, but it doesn't work this time. Too complicated. 3 waypoints and a RNAV approach. It's too much. Let's try this. Come on, you can do it. No, I can't do it. Too complicated. Okay. Let's turn it off and back on. See if it works a second time. What's up, Chupacabra? How you doing? Okay, let's turn it back on. Oh, it's just instantly on. Okay, so I guess this doesn't turn it off. Let me just reload. I'm gonna reload into the airport in this plane and see if I can get those avionics working right.
275 instead of 690 pounds.
KCDW, Essex County, ramp GA small. Zoom it in, make sure we're not loading in on somebody. All right, these ramps look pretty good. There we go. Load in. Loaded in. Model matching. Yeah, looks pretty good. My frames are definitely hitting. Getting hit. I might need to turn it down to high because it's loading in so many models. Can definitely feel the frames slowing down a bit. Alright, sim status, loading, ready to fly, connected. Okay. Yep, it just loaded everything. Okay. Persistence mod loaded. That's my plane. We do have some bugs and dust. Let's just wash the windows There we go. Windows are washed. All right, and let's go here and track again. Okay, plane got weighed down. Just do the quick start. And here we go again. It's got the 530 installed. What is going on, dude? Look, I go here, I'll click the PMS, nothing changes. I click over here. Yeah, look, the UI's not working. I just clicked, nothing highlighted. Oh my god. Can someone just please do a good job on something? Please, please. Why is everything just buggy? Everything's buggy. It's literally everything. Even this little simple UI here, it's supposed to detect what avionics I'm using. Like, it worked once, I reloaded the whole plane, and now it doesn't work the second time. Like, what is going on? Activated, activated, activated. What is this UI? And it's not, none of them are highlighted blue. Oh man. No, I didn't end up saying Mission Impossible, no. I just ended up sleeping in that day. I took a day off work and just slept in. And then I streamed early that day, and then I went out with some friends. Yeah, you missed the memo on flying helicopters. I don't know why there's so many things that just don't work well. It's where are we going? WWD? Yeah, that's a D. Okay. All right, let's do this again. Victor Airways, find route. Send to avionics. Oh, it's working this time. Okay, sweet. I mean, it's not a big deal to program these in manually, but I mean, ideally the thing works, you know? It'd be nice if it worked. Okay, so direct Depty, then I rocked, and then Cape May County. And it's got us set up for the RNAV runway 1. All right, to the south. Get the taxi light on. Yep, that's all looking good. And let's get 1200 altitude. Outside air temps 25. I can actually turn this off in this plane. Nice. Unlike the other Carenado. Okay, flaps are up. It says 4,000 here. How many miles are we going total? 41, 48, 32, 116 total. And we're flying southwest, so should go even. Let's go to 8,500 and then we'll see how the clouds look. And departure. What runway is that? 4? So we'll dial in 4. And then our first desired track 206. 206, right around there. How many flight hours? It's hard to say. I don't really know if these logbooks are accurate. Like this one seems wrong, 316. This one says 646. I don't know. I don't really trust it. I definitely don't have the most of anybody. You know, I think I'm probably closing in on 2,000 hours or something in Flight Sim 24 total. But that's not how long I've been flying, it's just how long the game's been open, so. You're getting distracted. Someone's making donuts on a YouTube. Oh, that sounds so... Dude, who doesn't love donuts? Yes. Donuts sounds great. Donuts sound great right now. I haven't had Dunkin' Donuts in a while. I'm long overdue from getting some Dunkin' Donuts. You just went to Dunkin'? Hell yeah. I just, all I want from Dunkin' is just the simple chocolate frosted donuts with sprinkles. Get a bagel breakfast sandwich with bacon and eggs. Bacon, egg, bagel breakfast sandwich. Iced coffee, like an iced latte. And... or even just the iced coffee. The iced latte has so much milk in it. Yeah, like iced coffee and then couple of chocolate frosted donuts. Sometimes I'll have a jelly donut. Every now and then I like a jelly donut. I just don't like dealing. I don't like all the powdered. I don't like powdered donuts like a jelly donut is. It's just kind of messy. I just like the fluffy chocolate frosted with sprinkles on it. I don't need the sprinkles, but they have sprinkles. Yeah, just simple chocolate frosted. Delicious. Old-fashioned donuts are pretty good too. I can't really do glazed. I just don't... I don't want the entire donut dipped in sugar. It's just... it's too much. Might as well just eat a box of sugar. Like, what is the point of the donut? It's just too... there is too sweet. And that is too sweet. The regular fluffy, like, mostly like dough donut. Fluffy cake donut. Or is it the opposite? What are the two donut types? Is it like flour donut, cake donut? I don't know, whatever the fluffy, soft ones are. I don't like the super dense, rich cake ones. I like the really fluffy ones with, yeah. That aren't just dipped completely in a vat of liquid sugar. No thanks. Alright, landing lights. Here we go. Max, or we got mixture rich. Lights are on. The cow flaps should be open. Yep, they're open. Whoa. Oh, holy crap, that came up way too easily. Ah, yes, good thing it picked the runway with a full crosswind. Thanks, Microsoft. Thanks for that excellent suggestion. The thing I don't understand about Microsoft Flight Sim is, like, it literally knows the wind at every point in the entire world at all times. How can it still not recommend the correct runway? I don't understand how that's even possible. Like, are they looking at METARs that don't match what wind is being generated on the ground? Somehow the METAR and the weather at the airport are different, which makes no sense. Something is wrong. Alright, we're at like 600 feet. Turn it around. Like, how is it that it recommends the runway with a full crosswind? Why? I don't even know if they're looking at METARs. I have no idea. I mean, how else do they know the weather in any area of the world? Like, they have to be using some data to match with real world. So I don't know. I assume it's something like a METAR or similar. Otherwise, what, they're just going to guess? You know, it has to have some. They have to have something. So whatever it is, I don't know how it looks at the current weather and the known winds. Literally they're using it to animate the windsock. So like, how it can't just look at the direction of the windsock in determining the runway to take off from. I don't know why it's so complicated. Hey guys, are the winds from the south? Yeah. Should we pick the runway facing south, or should we pick the runway, the perpendicular one facing west? Yeah, let's pick the perpendicular one because that makes sense for this airport when the winds are perfectly a crosswind for that runway. Let's pick that one. Brilliant. Ship it. You can't argue with that logic. Let's go with it. It's like every single time. It's almost like it's like a miracle if the METAR and the winds at the airport and the runway suggested for landing all coincide and they all recommend the same thing. It's just insane. You can't believe that it happened. When it happens, you're like, oh my god. But then as soon as you get low to the ground, as soon as you get below 500 feet AGL, it's going to turn it into a full crosswind like 95% of the time. And it's going to generate a mini tornado at the threshold of the runway right before crossing the runway threshold. So it throws you all around like a tornado with 3 knot winds somehow every time. Don't question it, okay? It's good. It's good. It's very good. They've only had 5 years to fix it from 2020 being out. But come on, that's asking too much. I might have to turn the turbulence to low instead of medium, because even medium is so ridiculous. Autopilot, yaw damper, heading mode, vertical speed mode. Let's get nav mode. We're almost on course. Okay, nav mode activated. Desired track 206 set right there. Comma for the altimeter. Yeah, the persistence mod is our buddy Bird is working on it. It's basically bringing the 2024 persistence stuff and wear and tear stuff with like custom failures to as many planes as possible in free flight mode. He's like turning every plane into a Comanche basically with the realism. So everything's ticking down. He's even coding in things like if you run, like if the oil temp gets too high, if your prop RPMs or engine like power is in the red, you know, it'll like damage the engine and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's just for single engine piston so far, but he's gonna do, you know, turboprops, twin engines. Probably not like jets. I don't know if you'll ever do like jets and airliners, because if you're flying those, like you're not maintaining the plane yourself. You just kind of assume that those are being maintained. For GA stuff, it makes a lot of sense. And it like remembers the state of the plane, including the bugs and the wear and tear and positions of your trim and some other controls. Yeah, he's been working his butt off on that mod. Whoa. Alright, what's the outside air temp? 17. And climb faster than this. Alright, 3,000 feet. Let's try to get above these clouds. I wonder, let's see if we got cloud levels here. 2738. Okay. And airport's at 174, so that's like 4,000 feet for a few. Yeah, so going up to 8,500, hopefully it'll be above everything.
Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. A bird's a word, oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, oh, well, a bird, bird. A bird's a word, oh, well, a bird, bird, bird.
Campbell, thanks for the bird.
Word, oh, well, a bird, bird. A bird's a word, oh, well.
Speaking of bird, How do you see the wake turbulence? It's under the flight interface menu. Hit escape and then general options flight interface on the left. And the turbulence itself is under assistance options. The bird. Oh, see you, Bloomin'. Have a good one, dude. Thanks again for the gifted memberships, Bloomin'. Much appreciated. 10 new couch captains. And my frames are definitely feeling a little right now. Probably just from having Ultra turned on. Yeah, cloud's looking great right now. Yeah, if I turn air traffic off Ultra, then it won't load a million full quality planes. And the brilliance of the coding on this thing on Microsoft's part. All right, already feeling smoother. A toggleable option in controls? Oh, the wake visualization? I don't think so. It's almost like just in there for testing purposes. I don't know. All right, 5,500. Let's pull out some mixture, max RPMs. Oh, what's up, Jarek? How you doing? All right, 11 degrees outside air temp. Let's get the pitot heat on. Prop de-ice through the clouds, good idea. At 7,000 feet. All right, let's go to right tank. Smells like clouds. Ooh. Didn't check the gyro drift either. Whoa. Alright, we can't check that right now. There's another GSX update. I just don't care. GSX seems to be causing so many problems. It makes me just not want to use it anymore. All I really need GSX for is the pushback We could just have a pushback that's as good as the GSX one as a standalone add-on, where you just tell it push back, face right or left, and that's it. It pushes back properly into the, like on the lines like GSX does, which is really cool. I would just use that. And ditch GSX. That Katual whatever crap is always throwing errors in the background now when I'm not even using it. Like, it's so annoying. Let me, I actually gotta go in and disable it from my exe file. Yeah, there, I'm just gonna disable it. It's just kind of a disaster. Alright, 8,500. I think we need to go a little higher. Let's go to 10.5. Keep it going. Do they do bi-hourly updates? Pretty much, yeah. What's up, Rookie? How you doing, man? Yeah, we got a little IMC going here. It's cool. We're fine. It's pretty warm out. 7 degrees Celsius. Get through these clouds. Get the prop anti-ice off. Alright, looking nice. Leave the pitot heat on under 10 degrees. Just keep it climbing. Keep pulling the mixture out. There we go. Looks like we're past the worst of it. Well, I mean, maybe. There's a break in. There's a break right now, which is nice. Thank you for the Bork reports. All temps and pressures look good. I just closed the cowl flaps finally. And once we get up, we'll lean the mixture. Fuel's looking almost balanced. We're on right tank. Alright, let's see. Destination. Weather. No METAR available. No nearby METAR either. 5,000 foot runway, 2 5,000 foot long runways, both hard surfaces. Pretty much fly whatever we want, I guess. Put in RNAV runway 1, RNAV 10, Loc 19, visual for 1. RNAV 1, RADS transition. Okay, the RAD's down here to the south. So we'll fly over the airport outbound to RADS and then turn around here. Or we could just go south and then turn left, direct sprue, final approach course. Yeah, let's delete this. Where'd the approach go, dude? The hell? Oh god, this bug. They still haven't fixed this bug. I swear it was like months ago I tried the PMS and this bug is still in there. Where you delete the en-route waypoint so you can connect your en-route waypoints to the approach and it just deletes the approach. Brilliant. Okay, let's try that again, I guess. So we can load it, but it won't let me remove the en-route waypoint. Guess we'll just, once we get closer, we'll do it. I don't know. Yeah, that's annoying. The avionics. This is the PMS, GTN 750 and 650. There's a lot of planes that let you swap in the GTN. There's a free version and a paid version. The paid version just has more features like clicking to get data on waypoints and stuff. And there's also like the TDS whatever version of it. Here's both, the TDS and the PMS. The TDS uses the Garmin software though, and it's kind of expensive. I just don't want to run the Garmin trainer software in the background. I have to install that crap all the time. So, I don't know. The PMS is just plug and play. It's much easier. You just download it through your community folder and you're like good to go. So, I mean, they have a free version, so it makes sense to just start with the PMS anyway for free. Yeah, my frames are like not the happiest right now. Let me turn down train level of detail. I have it on 400. Turn it down to 200. Clouds are pretty intense too, so. All right, we're at 10.5, so let's lean the mixture now. Props at 2,500. Let's lean the mixture, watch the EGTs. Max them out. Right around there is the max, so we'll just move it 50. Right around where my mouse cursor is. Enrich. Enrich, 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 enrich. Lean it a little higher than that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe a little enriched. All right. I wish the fuel flow had like a cruise setting on it. It's fine though. Manifold pressure, it's at 20. They put cruise settings in the checklist for this. Some devs have been going to the checklist and have like tips in flight. Yeah, this has no cruise information at all. I forget if it was it might have been the cows team that did it. They had like checklists in here that were just for like recommended speeds and power settings. So you could just go look them up right in here instead of looking up some POH or something, which was really cool. The stock F-33 avionics? Yeah, they have the 530 and 430. I like both. I mean, I just haven't used the PMS for a long time, so decided to throw it in. Yeah, I love the 530 and the 430. Probably shouldn't fly through these clouds. They look pretty nasty, but here we go. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, passengers. Everything's fine. Hold on to your butts. Nasty clouds. Oh, is that lightning? Oh no, that's just our strobe light. We're good. Holy crap. Yeah, these clouds are disgusting. Ugh. fine. This is fine. Yes, very gray ear. It's, yes. Let's see, after Casey, we'll just turn south, I think. $2,500 at Sprue. Okay, so we start descending. Okay, that's to get to 5,000 feet, so we're at 10. So here to here is 5. Okay, we can go further out. We can wait for a bit. Yeah, this bug makes it really hard to determine our top of descent because I can't get rid of this stupid on-route waypoint to get the rest of the legs calculated for TOD. It's flying over the airport and then doing the reversal, but if I want to come down here and turn around, or even come down this way, I guess, yeah, it's not as easy to find the TOD. Pretty sure it's just a bug in the PMS. There's no APU hole on this thing, okay? One heck of a formation. At some point, maybe I should do helicopter missions in OnAir company. I didn't mind doing those sightseeing missions before either. Not too bad. Especially how you can stack them all up. That was pretty fun. Like when we went and did them in DC. Where's the hot air balloon? That's a good question. Where's the beluga? I'm gonna hit comma for the altimeter and just re-lean this thing. Wow. All right. Lean in a little more. Enrich. Yeah, looks pretty good. About 50 rich of peak. Alright, so this is supposed to be... Well, this isn't an accurate TOD. I just threw in 5,000 by iRocket. I don't think that's accurate. Remove constraint. I mean, this is a 25-mile ring. 25 miles to the airport. Say we add like 6-7 miles, something like that. So we bring it up to like, whatever, like 30 miles, maybe less than 30 miles. And we need to go from 10,500 down to... It's at sea level. So call it 1,500 feet. So we need to lose 8,000 feet. $8,000, 9,000 feet. Yeah, so say we lose 9,000 feet. And our ground speed's 168, so call it 170 divided by 2 gives us 8.5. So say 900 feet per minute, 9,000 feet, 10 minutes to do the descent. 900 feet per minute, 9,000 feet, 10 minutes to descend. We're going 168 knots, so that's divide that by 60 to get miles per minute. And 167 divided by 60, we're going 2.78 miles per minute. So 2.7 times 10 minutes goes 27 miles. So we just need to start our descent. I don't know, right about now. This is a 40-mile ring. Let's see. Okay, this is a 25-mile ring. So yeah, we're going 2.7, 2.8 miles per minute. The descent is going to take 10 minutes, and in that time we'll go 28 miles, call it 30 miles. So yeah, we need to descend when we have about 30 miles left. This is 25 to the airport. We still need to go south of the airport and turn around. So, you know, we'll be a mile or two away from the airport, a mile or two, say a 3-mile final. Maybe we'll have like 5-6 more track miles to fly. Direct to the airport's 32 miles away right now. Oh no, sorry, it's 47 miles away. Yeah, direct to the airport's 47 miles away. So when we get 30 miles away, we'll start our descent. It's at 46 right now. So we'll go 900 feet per minute. And isn't that the rough calculation anyway, is just triple? Isn't it just 3 times? Is it 3 times how many miles, how much elevation you need to lose, right? Isn't that the rule of thumb, is thousands of feet in elevation to lose times 3 is how many miles out you need to go? So we need to lose 9,000. 9,000. 9 is almost 10. 10 times 3 is 30. 30 miles out. So we had to lose, you know, 30,000 feet. It'd be 30 times 3, 90 miles out. Checks out. It's been some crappy weather. Alright, we're seeing the bugs in this. Can we get the other dirt on this plane or not? I think Bird said he was getting dirt showing up on this. Oh yeah, on the wings we are. Oh yeah, and this looks like all the... There's like nasty dirt all over the front. Maybe they updated it to add the dirt. Oh, it says I oversped? When? Overspeed? Oh, it's just because I crashed on takeoff, right? That's probably why. Oh no, that was the last, the last flight, not this one. Alright, airport, 39 miles out. About 10 more miles. We'll start the descent at 900 feet per minute. Let's go down to pattern altitude. It's at sea level. We'll go to 1,000 to 1,500 feet, something like that. We'll do 1,500 feet. We lose 9,000 feet. 900 feet per minute. 10 minutes. 30 miles out. All right, 38 miles. And let's go to left tank for the descent, and then we'll go to right tank for the approach. Yeah, this thing definitely looks pretty dirty around here. It's not even that high. Look, the bugs and dust. It's not even like, I don't know, what is that, like 20% dust? A little bit of leaks. All right, 34 miles out. All right, left turn 205. How do I get to the instruments, guys? I always wonder why developers don't make an instrument camera preset that just looks at the six-pack, especially when you have to change the course every time here. Like, they have every other camera, but they don't have one that just looks at the primary instruments. It's so weird. Like, this is shift 1 is the fuel selector. The heck? 205. Right there. 205. And let's check this. This makes it really easy to calibrate our heading. What is it doing? We're not even bouncing around. It just randomly moves it. I mean, it's swaying the difference of 10 degrees. What am I supposed to put in? Just gonna leave it alone, I guess. All right, are we 30 miles out? Yeah, we're 27 miles out. All right, let's start the descent. 900 feet per minute. And we're just going to switch over to heading mode. And then we'll just go down here and I'll just activate vectors to final to clean up the map. So we'll go home, proc, vectors to final, back to the map. All right, pretty much flying towards the airport. And the final approach course is 011. So if we want to fly parallel to that, we do 191. That should be the final runway course, 011. Yep. We do a couple degrees left. All right, we're going 900 feet per minute. Airspeed's looking good. Get the prop de-ice off. 7 degrees outside air temp. Yeah, look how dusty this thing's getting. Ooh. It needs a power washing. Alright, we just crossed 9,000 feet. LNAV plus V. GPS runway 1. Yeah, LNAV minimum is 440, which is 418. Right around there. For minimums. And then we're just going to come down this way, turn around, final approach course. Missed approach is climbing, left turn around over here to Waterloo. ATR. Three-degree flight path angle. Runway 1010, 5,200 foot runway. And it looks like we're going to turn around to the southwest of the field for parking. I'm going to turn left a little. Beautiful. All right, pulling back the power a little bit. Enrich the mixture a little bit. And then, what's the altimeter? Weather. KWWD 29er75. There we go. Alright, our current track is 199. Let's go to 192. Meow. Meow. Stop looking into my eyes. What's up, Jewel? Thank you for meowing on guard. Alright, 197's our track. So we'll just subtract 5. There we go. 5 knots, or 5 degrees to the left, and hopefully get 192. I need to add one. Let's see. Track 193. The rumor is if you look him in the eyes, you start meowing on guard. Yeah. Like a little superstitious thing. Alright, our track's 192. We're gonna go parallel with the runway and just turn around. Land the thing. Add a little mixture. Yeah, don't say meow man in the mirror 3 times. Or you'll forever be a human adult male in the real world flying. Role-playing a kitty cat on an emergency frequency, laughing about it, thinking it's adorable. You're so cute. You're so cute meowing as a grown adult on an emergency frequency. So cute. They're just trying to be cute, okay? Alright, 193. Move a little to the left. 192.
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
What? Kind of hot. That's hot. You enjoy just flying with a compass, nav radio, OBS? Yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, when the weather's good, why not? I'm just flying parallel to the runway here, and then I'll just turn around and land. Turn on OBS if I want it. I just activated Vectors Final, pretty much the same thing. Dialed in the final approach course, and I get a little closer to the airport. Yeah, it's great. There's the runway. Yeah, you're saying you're not using GPS though? I think Caronado could make the plane instantly better by just giving us an option for no GPS. Just throw in a couple of the default nav radios, navcom radios that Microsoft gives us. That would be such a nice option in these planes. Oh, it doesn't have GPS? The D-17? Are you flying the Chinook in formation in VR? Nice, dude. Our descent estimate was pretty good, I'd say. And there's the airport right there. We're still in the descent. Let's go down to 1,100 feet. Let's go 1,000 feet per minute, just 1 notch faster. Now, I'm sure the winds are a perfect crosswind, though. Yeah, is that the windsock? It is. It is a perfect crosswind. Look. It says it prefers this runway, and look, I can see the windsock's a perfect crosswind. You can see the shadow. We want to land on this runway. Yeah, we're going to want to land on 30, whatever it is. I'm switching runways. It's so dumb. It's always wrong. So annoying. All right, let's go back here. Proc. Actually, forget it. Let's just look up the runway. What is it? 28? Oh, 28 is recommended. Okay, it's actually, is it right this time? All right, 281. It might be right this time. All right, let's change this to 281. So then why does the, I don't understand why it recommends, I don't understand why it recommends the wrong runway every time in the, EFB. All right, let's just go flight plan. We're gonna go direct to the airport, OBS mode, dial in 281 for the heading. Over here, 281. That looks like more than a 3-knot wind. Let's get the autopilot off. Mixture's rich, cowl flaps open, and fuel pump on. It's an ultralight windsock. Gear down. 3 greens. We're on the glide slope. Or a little high now. Alright, approach flaps. What's up, Krim? Alright, props full forwards, forward mixture rich, cowl flaps, fuel pump. Alright, 1 mile final. Full flaps. Damn it. Can't see anything. Oh god. We're good. Mac, thanks for the birds. I think. Ooh. Nice. Thanks for the bits, Mac. Thought you were further out? You mean further in? You should have waited till I was about to touch down. It would have been more effective. I mean, that was generous timing. I had plenty of time to wait and see the runway. You could do better. Good to know that for next. Yeah, if you really want to mess with the landing, wait longer. You're being too nice. Thank you for the biddies. Oh, do we want the cowl flaps open on the ground? Probably. Is it just for the ground and initial takeoff? Ah, there we go. Parking brakes on. Hold a mixture. Lights off. Oops, pulled the prop. Now pull the mixture. That's good. Nice. Very smooth. Look, green, 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 green. Interesting. $1,500. $1,500. Uh-oh. What the? Uh-oh. Couch taxi. Fly around the crap New England weather. We had a little bit of crappy weather. It was like raining a little bit. I must have been flying south though. Where were we in? Like, we were in Maryland for a little bit. I don't always find the bad weather. Sometimes I want to land successfully. Every now and then. Another one? Another? All right, what do we got? Anything high paying? Maybe I should do sites. Let me see the sightseeing ones. Those can be profitable, but only if you can carry a lot more passengers. And this thing,
another one.
You can add 4 people.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one?
Another one.
Another one? Okay. Do another one. Oh, this one's 5 passengers. Why is it giving me a 5-passenger and an 8-passenger one when my plane only holds 3 or 4 passengers? I don't understand. There's just some simple filtering. I don't... Is it because they want me to come back and pick up 4 more? Like, I don't get it. Okay, it is a 2-leg. Is that why? Maybe it's because it's a 2-leg? Oh man, this is 3,600 to just take them this way? Oh, it's 161 miles. Is that 161 miles one way or round trip? It's one way. That's 3 passengers. Dude, look at this one. Wait, what? Oh, wait, these are 7 passengers, which I can't do. We can only hold, I think, 4? Let me double check the plane. I thought we could only hold 4 in this, or 5 maybe most. Yeah, we can only hold 4. 4 economy passengers in the V-35/F-33. Oh, V1 flew from LaGuardia to Harrisburg. It was a bit wild. Nice. Very nice. Was he in the Duke or was he in an airliner? Probably an airliner. Rescue missions, not really a job for this plane. And some of the pay is just poopy. We got any other planes to rent here? This plane's okay. Just hard. I wanna earn more money, but I also want to use the Bird's mod. Really, I just need once he has turboprops and twins working, it's pretty much gonna use it all the time for every plane. Oh, there's a longitude here. Longitude for rent. Oh, is this the hot dog thing, Bob? This is a commercial. Is this the hot dog remix you were talking about? Let me listen to just a moment of it.
What a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Oh yeah, it is. 3 million views.
If I look like I know what a JPEG is,
hot dog.
Want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's a good one. He put it in the Discord if you guys want to listen to it. I don't want to get content detection on YouTube or whatever. Hot dog, hot dog, hot. Jason. Yeah, no Jason here. Ah, beautiful. Thank you for that hot dog, Jewel. Wow, wow, wow. With ketchup only. Mmm. What is this? Hazardous material to Carroll County Regional. Powage. That one's pretty close. Or KMDT. Harrisburg. We've been there before.
Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
KDMW. Let me just see what the runways look like here. 5,000 foot hard surface runway. All right. 90 feet wide. Thanks for the biddies, Jewel. Thanks for the biddies, Angry. I'm gonna hot dog real bad. Mmm. Alright, let's do the hazardous. KDMW. Prepare the flight. All right. Oh, we can't take that much more fuel, can we? Oh, yeah. That'll be okay. We can take more than 50. Let's take 55%. Validate. All right, we're taking 675 pounds of valuable equipment. Ooh. Hazardous, valuable equipment. To KDMW. $104 miles. He wanted to fly from Harrisburg to DC. Had a WASM crash in the ATR? Good God. WASM seems like such a bad idea. I don't understand why a game would use WASM. Is that normal? Isn't it literally a technology made for like web development? So why the heck is it in our video game? The main goal of WebAssembly is to facilitate high-performance applications on web pages. It's literally the definition of WASM in the description of what WASM is on Wikipedia. The main goal, high-performance applications on web pages. Yet somehow it's in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It does say that it is designed to be usable in non-web environments. Sure, but if the primary use case for it is in web environments, then no wonder we have crazy stuff happening in a video game. I don't know what this obsession with using web technologies built for certain things on the web in other uses is. Like, just, why don't you just have game developers work on it? It's so weird. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the right idea. It lets you safely sandbox. Or is that why we get all those crashes and our plane stops working? Because it's in a safe sandbox? The problem is when you delete the sandbox or the sandbox explodes, you happen to be in a plane that is the sandbox, and then you can't even move the throttle. So, wow. What safety I have from not being able to fly my plane anymore in a flight simulator. Hey, look. Oh, the only thing that happened in the sim was the entire plane can't be used. But the rest of the sim is working. Wow. Problem solved. It makes no sense. Prevents malicious third-party add-ons. Are there video games that exist that accomplish the same goals without using a web technology? It just seems like one of those things where some guy that only knows how to code in WebAssembly is like, let's just use it in the video game. And they're like, okay, sounds good. And then they just do it instead of hiring people that actually make video games. It's just like, it seems like a way to choose technology based on what your current employees can do rather than choose the right technology for the job. Like at a tiny company that might make sense, but when you're building a world-class game with the complexity of a full-on simulator, it seems like a bad idea. Hey look, the entire plane doesn't work anymore, but the sim didn't crash. The plane is just unusable. What a great idea. Because you're definitely not flying the airplane in the flight simulator. It just doesn't make any sense. Seems like a really bad idea. I wonder how many games that we play besides Flight Sim use WASM and are stable? Like what are... I'm curious what games use WASM. What popular games use WASM? Oh god. WebGL. Oh no, these are WebGL. Wow, look at this website that's really showing us all these super popular complex PC games that use WebAssembly. Angry Bots, Banana Bread Demo, and Funky Carts. Unity, a multiplayer web game. So these are all web games. Made with webassembly.com. Okay, let's find a really popular Steam game. Where's Call of Duty? The Game of Life, Funky Carts, Sequel Practice. These are all web tools. TinyGo, Qt for GUI. CapCut, which is this is a free video editor. Pretty sure they have a mobile app, CapCut. uBlock Origin, these are extensions for web browsers. Come on, where's Call of Duty? Where's World of Warcraft? Where's Microsoft Flight Simulator? Diablo Web. So where are all the games that WASM is used in? Like games like this. I don't see. I need to keep searching maybe. 13 games built on WebAssembly. I just want to, oh god, this is blinding. Why would you ever make this the background color? Pong. Funny Carts, Asteroids game. These are just like little pet projects. So I don't get it. Content streaming? But we play games that stream in content that don't use web languages. Why would you ever pick a web-based architecture, language, framework for a PC and Xbox game? I just don't understand. Like, these sims have been made in the past. Does X-Plane use WASM? Like, is there some prerequisite when you build a simulator that has to use WASM? To me, the reason they picked it, the most likely thing is that they had people that knew how to program a game using WASM. It's not that the tool was right for the job. It's that the people knew the tool and they could kind of make it work for the job. That's probably what happened. As opposed to just hiring people to make games straight up the way games should be developed, which is not with web technologies. They wanted to move away from DLL. Well, I'm glad all these planes just crashed in the middle of the flight. Seems like it was a good decision. It's just, I don't know why you would pick technologies not made straight up for building complex games like this and use them in your game. It just seems like a really bad idea. I'm having a hard time finding websites that can tell me what huge games use this technology and why Microsoft chose to use this technology.
More Borks.
Wow, wow, wee wow.
More Borks.
Big thank you to Kerr Cares for being couch captain for 4 months. You make hearts sing like glorious Kazakh anthem. Very nice. High five. Kip and everyone on stream love you long time. Keep the fun times rolling.
True. Yeah, when all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Yeah. Hey, we know people that we have a bunch of people that know how to code WASM or whatever. Well, let's use that. You know, there's probably one guy in the meeting being like, isn't that made for making like little Pong games on the internet websites on a web page? And they're like, be quiet, Jimmy. You don't know what you're talking about. I know everything about WASM. We'll just use it for our flight simulator. 4 years later, the sim's crashing. Every single plane has WASM errors and just the entire plane can't be used. It's pretty much the same as a web page, though, if you think about it. I mean, isn't everything a web page now? This whole game's running in a web browser. We just don't know it. It's just... It's kind of a crazy decision. Are we ever getting away from these WASM problems? I don't know. Allows the same add-on to run on an Xbox or PC. Yeah, I understand that it's a shortcut. I get
You're
it.
sweating. Relax.
Relax.
Take a deep breath.
You're sweating. Just because you can name a couple of things that are convenient for the developers does not mean it was the right tool for the job. It just has shortcut written all over it. The way an entire plane can crash independently of the sim, which obviously affects your ability to fly that plane in the sim, is crazy. I know WASM, so it must be in the sim. It's weird, dude. I don't want web browsers in my simulator, like embedded over and over. Why is the throttle to the ini builds? Would I rather have the whole sim crash? No. But there's no difference between the avionics and throttle in the plane no longer working and the sim crashing. What's the difference? In the A350, the throttle literally stops working because of a WASM crash. I can't do anything in the plane. Is that good? Sure, you can be like, ha, look, I'm incredible. The sim didn't crash. But it's the same result. I can't fly the plane. So yeah, you might as well have had the sim crash. It's the same result. Doesn't matter. At least maybe we get an error code where it would actually tell us what the heck went wrong. Instead of 0000005, which is the error code you get 99.9% of the time playing this game, when you have no ability to investigate exactly what caused the crash. Instead, you just get a super generic error, and you can't investigate what caused the crash in any way. So, no, they're a technology built for enhancing the capabilities of a web page in a web browser should not be used in a flight simulator. It's just a no-brainer. It's just the case, it's going to be the case that they had people that knew how to use it, so instead of hiring people that knew how to build a game in the right way, instead of shoving in web-based technologies into a full-on PC and Xbox game, they would hire people that know how to make the video game using better technologies for it. The buggy code for the planes on well, that's what we get. We get WASM crashes, yes. The thing that is being blamed is the thing that is crashing the sim, that is crashing the planes. The ATR with WASM bugs, the Uni-Builds A320 with WASM bugs, the Uni-Builds A350 with WASM bugs, the 777 had some WASM bugs. I'm kind of seeing a pattern with what's crashing these planes, and it's WASM. So if we're not getting WASM crashes, maybe these crashes wouldn't be happening if they use a technology not made for a student to make Pong video games in a web browser. It makes no sense. The only defense of using that technology is you happen to know it. Let me try something here. Does Fortnite use WASM? Just insert literally any game. Oh, weird. Fortnite doesn't use WASM for its gameplay. Interesting. What's another huge game? Does Call of Duty use WASM? No, Call of Duty does not use WebAssembly. It relies on traditional game development technologies and engines. Oh, interesting. I wonder why all of these super successful, solid games that don't crash every 5 minutes don't use WASM. I don't know, that's so weird. Let's embed a web browser technology in every single screen in the game, guys. This is what happens when you don't hire people that make the games and use the technologies that should be used to make the games, and instead conform the software to use the things that people happen to know. So whoever's idea was to put WASM in this game and embed essentially web browser tech inside a flight simulator where we all have to handle all of these, like, look at WASM crashes over and over and over and over again. Like, they just picked it based on what they personally knew, not what was right for the job. backward compatibility. It's just, it is so concerning that something like WASM is used in a video game. This is not a web browser Pong game, okay? It's a little more complicated than that. Just a little bit. It wouldn't surprise me if a lot of our horrible performances because of all the WASM embedded crap too.
Beat the devil out of it.
Yeah. If you don't pick the right tool for the job, this is what you get. Could have done a full rewrite. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure they're just like, just reuse as much as possible, slap the 24 on it. I mean, they clearly, the game did come out early. Like, there's no doubt, because there's no way any company would launch their game without the marketplace being active if they were ready to launch it. That would be in the first launch of the game every time. Because otherwise they're just bleeding money, so. Anyway, yeah, WASM for a game is just, like this, is just stupid. I don't care if you get 3 benefits out of it, but when the entire plane crashes and can't work because of your WASM crap, like, and it's affecting multiple developers in 2 different sims. PMDG planes are having that problem too. Like, I had a couple WASM crashes in the PMDG, can't move the throttle. Like, what is going on? Where are we going here? Reset. Anyway, yeah, WASM. Dumb choice. KWWD to... Where are we going? KDMW. KDMW. Victor Airways. Let's see if it finds a route that makes sense. What the hell? Oh yeah, Salty, for sure, yeah. They picked it because Microsoft developed it? Yeah. I mean, why hire people that can make games when you can hire people that use different technologies and shoehorn them in to make the game using existing employees instead of hiring people that are actually game developers? It doesn't make any sense. Look at this route. What is going on? Oh, God. I still can't find any games that use WASM. Oh my God! What? All right, this is ridiculous. It looks like we're doing direct again. Why did this thing get so bad? KWWD. So just do a direct route, I guess. KDMW. Bam. And yeah, we'll just go direct. Send to avionics. 104 miles. East is odd. Flight Sim 28 will be written by Copilot. Oh yeah, what could go wrong? Let's turn OBS mode off. Okay. I turned OBS mode off, but it doesn't look like it. Turned it on. Turned it off. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Now it updated. Thank you for the Bork. The Borker's been kind of calm. All right, let's go 7,500. We'll see how the weather looks. All right, taxi light on. Oh, alternator. That's a good idea. All right, where's our windsock?
The BorkCoin was won by Eric Frothy.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the Bork reports. The artificial Bork reports. Thanks for the bits, Jack. And Kerbear. And Frothy. Is there a way to get around the autopilot deactivating with sim rate? It shouldn't deactivate with sim rate. Oh, just check your dead zones on your controls, maybe. I mean, it could deactivate if you're flying in some insane turbulence and it's pushing the plane around so violently that it disconnects it because the yoke is moving like crazy. But that's about it. The windsock is looking quite limp. It's looking pretty limp right now. We'll use the longer runway where Jack's at. Real simmers don't use autopilot. Yeah, exactly. Because real world pilots don't use autopilot. Exactly. They don't use autopilot. They don't even use yaw damper. They don't use trim either. All those little sissy things to use for help. They don't use any of them if you're a real simmer. Alright, mixture rich. That's on. Cowl flaps are open. Let's get the hell out of here. Gear up. Pilots don't use VOR. Dead reckoning's the only way to fly. True. True. Alright, 400 AGL. Let's turn it around. I don't need to turn around. We're going this way. We're going west. Alright, desired track 303. 303, right around there. Yaw damper on. All the RPMs back. Flaps are up. Gears up. Okay, we're at 1500 AGL. Looking down here at our radar altimeter. Beautiful. Alright, 25 inches, 2500 RPM. Let's get that off. Get our taxi light off. Alright, heading mode, nav mode. Heading nav. We're up to 7,500 feet. Where is it going? Oh, it's just doing some crazy... That intercept angle is crazy. Okay. Here we go. A chill 600 feet per minute. Alright, 2,500 feet. Alright, we can go like 1,000 feet per minute, I think. We'll do 800 for now. Do you guys think Grand Theft Auto 6 is using WASM? Let's see here. Which major video games use WASM? I need to know. There has to be one. All it ever says is Angry Bots, Zoms, Funky Carts. How about a AAA game that uses WASM? There's got to be some. It's still not giving me any examples. The rise of WASM in 24. Why every developer should care. High performance. Run codes at near native speed. So not native speed? Expand beyond the browser. Enhance web performance. Oh god. Yeah, it still doesn't give me any examples of games using it. I can't find another example. There's gotta be some. And if it's only Microsoft, then, well, that says pretty much everything, doesn't it? Alright, 4,000 feet. In the mixture, a baby amount. Just for displaying the gauges? But then why does my throttle die in the 350 and the PMDG when WASM crashes? I don't understand. Why would you use it for the gauges? Like, what? Is that really that complicated? You need some... Introduce a whole new technology just for one part of the sim? Just, why don't you just do it the same way everything else is? It just seems like some dumb shortcut they took and now they're paying the price for it. Why can't I find a single article talking about which big games are using WASM? Bing Maps? Like there's no way, like maybe, but it just sounds like a shortcut, right? It sounds like pure laziness instead of doing it a more efficient way. It just sounds like a shortcut. It's built for web. It's built for web use. I want to know if there's another game that uses it. I can't find anything. I'm searching for like prominent, like major games, AAA games, blah blah blah. What uses WASM? There's like no examples. So just that there are no examples readily, like easily found is concerning, right? I mean, but it's not even listing Flight Sim 24 as an example. Video editing. Tools like FFmpeg. Add WASM, yeah. I mean, everybody should be annoyed. It's why our planes stopped working. Yeah, I don't see anything where it's not talking about a website or like some web-based game or tool. The problem with WASM being for gauges and screens is when it stops working, you lose all of those. And it's not just gauges and screens, because the A350 and the 777, I've had WASM crashes on both of them, and it stops me from using the throttle. Literally all the plane controls stop working. Can't use the throttle, speed brake, whatever, flaps, like literally nothing works in the plane because it's directly tied into the other systems that use WASM or whatever. So it's just a one point of failure. Which is very ironic considering that how much redundancy there is built into planes, but we have a sim that has a one fault thing in it, one thing where that breaks and everything breaks, which is the irony there for a flight sim and the redundancy in aviation compared to the non-redundancy of the sim is kind of funny. One thing stops working, the entire thing stops working. Hey, the thing that powers the screen gauges died. Guess what? You can't move your throttle anymore. What? This doesn't make any sense. WASM in 2020? I think so. I'm not 100% sure. But like the WASM, yeah, right? All the Indy builds WASM crashes. Like, hasn't Indy builds been known for having the most WASM crash planes? Like, it's not just a new thing in 2024. Alright, 10 degrees Celsius. Let's get the pitot heat and prop de-ice on. Leave the pitot heat on. Going through this crap. Slow down our vertical speed a little bit. Lean the mixture. Man, we're getting so much bug buildup on the windshield. This thing accumulates bugs like no other. I wonder if different planes have different levels of bug WASM buildup. Yeah. Get the WASM off my window. Shouldn't have drank that whole venti coffee. Gotta use the bathroom again. Be back in 1 minute. Alright, back. Alright, we're at 7,500. We need to go higher. Let's try 9,500 so we can get out of this crap. Top of clouds, 10,000 feet. Yes. Just hit 8,000. Encoding. Hey, what does this mean? Push to test. It's downloading its WASM right now. Oh, it's encoding the WASM. Yes. These clouds are looking a little nasty again. Yeah, I should just keep climbing. So we'll go to 11.5, see if we can get up there. Clouds are looking kind of gross. Kind of gross. Look at the bugs. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to give it a wash on the ground too. It's another issue. My God, where are we? It's cool. Very cool. What's up, Ham? Alright, 600 feet per minute. Outside air temp, 7 Celsius. Hopefully once we get through this, we can turn off the prop heat. Get your WASM out of my sim. Make WASMs for web pages again. Get it out of my simulator video game. It's ruining everything. Maybe the person making the website should use the web technologies, and the people using the video game should use the video game technologies. And no, I don't care that somebody made a version of Pong in their web browser using WASM, and that you can use it as part of Unity if you want to make it a game that has 3 mechanics to it. But maybe keep it out of our flight simulator. I don't know. Unpopular opinion. Actually, it's probably a popular opinion. Ah, nice. We're out. Prop de-ice off. Look at that. Look at that lens flare. The sun glare. Little baby lens flare here. Right there. There it is. Looks great. Badminton to Miami. Now, how many miles is that? That's definitely an airliner, it's definitely an airliner flight. 2,400 miles? Good God. Yeah, that's a lot of miles. More than 100. Alright, we're officially in Delaware. I guess we've... Oh, have we been in Delaware the whole time? I can't tell if we were... No, we started in New Jersey. I assume this is all New Jersey here. Lower Township? Yeah, New Sky charter jobs. I wish New Sky added some features. I mean, I feel like it... Like, if I open New Sky right now... Oops, that's Navigraph. Let me close that. New Sky. When's the last time a single feature was added to it? I feel like it's been like a year. The last announcement was August, and they added the Phoenix. Before that, it was July 4th. So it's literally almost been a year. This was the last update. I mean, I get that it's free, but it just makes me like, I like New Sky because of how simple it is, but they just never added any economy features. So maybe they should just delete the economy features? I don't know. You know, remember it was like only generate like 99% of all of the 99% of all of the charter flights that were being generated were all in Europe. Like they just weren't anywhere else in the entire world. It was super weird. So like, I mean, all I really needed was either make some economic reasons to have money or delete the entire money aspect of it because it's pointless. Just so it's not sitting there looking at us every time we fly with no future in sight for the feature. And then the charter flights, I mean, that's a great thing about it was the charter flights are cool, but there were just a few of them in Europe. Like it wasn't auto-generating demand. Like if they just embraced the whole auto-generating and demand from place to place and didn't make it all player-driven, but also made it just, I don't know, it could even be almost randomized, but just give us reasons to fly more than just in Europe, you know? Because that's why all the other career mode apps are so cool is they give you a list of missions to fly, but like New Sky is like the exception. You have to figure everything out on your own. Wish it just had a lot more charter flights, so that would be fun. It would just make it way more valuable instantly if it had more suggested routes or charter routes to fly. And then what was cool about the charter routes is it does have that like feeling of, I mentioned like Helldivers every now and then. I don't like Helldivers, it's not for me. The gunplay in that game is so bad that I can't play it. It's like noodle arm gun mechanics. I don't understand how people play it. It's so weird. It feels like the slowest, like most laggy, like noodle arms turning and moving the gun. I don't know what it is, why they did that, but it's horrible. But anyway, the good thing about the game is the global goals that everybody has. Everybody's working together for the same goals. And New Sky has that kind of feel to it with the charter flights, but if there aren't enough charter flights throughout the world, it's like, well, I don't want to fly into Europe for the 1000th time because it won't generate flights anywhere else in the world. I mean, I don't think they fixed it because they didn't make any news posts about it, right? But if I just go into book flight and scroll down, where are they at? Yeah, look, it's exactly the same, isn't it? Look, you can't fly anywhere in the world other than Europe. Like, what the heck? Just generate flights out of major airports all over the world. They can have the dynamic stuff at the same time, like that's cool. But generate, like, it shouldn't be solely based on where people are flying. You should generate flights that have demand everywhere in the world, and people can choose where they want to fly to contribute to those goals, different parts of the world. Like, it's not like today or this weekend happens to be high demand throughout Europe and not anywhere else in the world. It's just this way all the time. So, yeah, they have to be triggered. That's the problem. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. If you only generate routes in Europe, the only place people want to fly is in Europe, and that generates more routes in Europe. So it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. They have to generate routes all over the world so people get to different places and fly in different places of the world other than just Europe. It just makes no sense. This is the dumbest thing about the app. They need to generate interest in other parts of the world so people get out and fly different places. I mean, when you have 99% of all the flights in one little area of the world, it just gets so boring. That's the main problem with it. Another new mod. New Sky, it lets you do like a VA and rates your flights as a pilot. It's got pretty good... It's got a good and kind of harsh scoring system where, yeah, you get rated out of 10 points. So yeah, you can do like a VA through it. It's just the problem is it doesn't give you any motivation on where to fly. It doesn't tell you where to fly. You have to figure all that stuff on your own. It could be way better if they made routes that are global, so people chip away at high demand routes throughout the entire world instead of everything just being in Europe because it's user generated. So as people fly from one airport to the next, it dynamically generates demand to go back to the airport you took the passengers away from. But it could be so much better if it made routes outside, like kind of like I don't know if you guys ever used Sky Park, the one that it got abandoned like a year ago. But Parallel 42 made a little career mode app called, was it the Sky Park? And it had a really good interface too. And it generated like cool jobs all over the place. You're just all over the world. They just need to do that and it would be so good. And they don't have to generate like tons and tons of them. They just need enough to motivate people to fly somewhere else in the world. And it would be way, way better. But that's mostly the reason I use it is every other career mode app gives me reasons to explore different parts of the world and take jobs and go from one spot to the next, except New Sky. New Sky is the only one where I can't find like challenges, you know? It's on me every single time to figure out where to fly. Unless I want to fly in Europe, then it's got charters there, but that's it. Nowhere else in the entire world. Yeah, the injector is cool. Yeah, I agree. The injector is cool. I still wish that Elevate X or Volanta would make an injector. I don't know. I just can't believe Volanta hasn't done it. However many years that software has been out, it's been a request. It's one of the top requests in their list. They just scoff at it or something. I don't know. To have a unified cross sim injector would be so awesome. NorCal? Yeah, I fly all over the world. I think we just went to, well, we did a San Francisco flight recently. We did Seattle. We did San Francisco. San Francisco, Oakland. Where else do we fly in NorCal? Those are mostly on, you know, airliner flights, though. Shasta Lake, probably. Oh, where's my TOD? TOD approach. Let's see which runway not to land at, because it's going to give us a crosswind, whichever runway we pick. We'll see. Okay, weather. All right, winds are calm, nice. 29er79. 29er79er. Here we go. Runway 34 is recommended. I mean, might as well land one. Actually, which one's going to be easier? We're coming from the west. Yeah, I guess 34 is good. All right, 34, 5,000 feet, 339 for the magnetic heading. So let's just do approach, visual, 34, load approach, and activate. All right, little turn to the straight waypoint. And 1,600 feet estimated on final, 2.5 miles out. 49 miles until the straight waypoint. Wait, where's VNAV in this thing? Menu? VNAV. Okay, enabled TOD 9 minutes and 31 seconds. And distance, ground speed. I wonder if these will be independent from each other. If I go menu, highlight, change fields. Can I do VSR and TOD? Yep, nice. And back. Nice, okay. 9 minutes TOD, vertical speed required. And then over overlay. Can do traffic, airports, terrain, NextRad, something like that. All right, 297 is our desired track. Right around there. Looks like we had a little wind from the left. My God, the sunset. Yeah, Rock. It's impressive it was made by one person. I mean, I've been supporting them since I've been using it with the like monthly donation thing, but it's kind of a bummer I haven't seen any new major features in like almost a year. Like, I don't care if the software's got 10 or 100 people to work on it or one person. It's, you know, you want to see progress for the things you're supporting. I mean, a year, a couple updates a year, I don't think that's too much to ask. So, like, in my opinion, all they need to do is improve the charter routes. Like, they're good at updating the database of planes to fly. That's great. I think if they're not going to do anything more with it, they should delete the economic part where it's showing the money earned and all that. Like, if that's not going to become a reason, like there's no economy and no money involved, then just delete it. There's no point in seeing it if you can't do anything with it. And then, yeah, giving us reasons to fly different places in the world rather than just only in Europe would be really nice. Or, you know, just introduce some Helldiver style, like it could totally be randomized. Just have spikes of demand from just grab random airports once or twice a day, put it on a timer, and just spawn a high demand from a certain airport, and then the people can swarm on those airports and complete it for bonuses or something. You know, like maybe you get a bonus score, maybe it gives you like, oh, no matter what your ranking is, we'll give you a plus 0.5, you know, or a +1 on your ranking for participating in this as a bonus rating. You know, just, I don't know, some incentive to go to those airports rather than just checking the box and saying we finished that charter challenge or whatever. Like, just some changes like that would make it great. I mean, it's not doing anything it doesn't already do. It's already spawning demand at certain airports based on people's flights, but it can just spawn that demand in a different way. I think that'd be a big improvement. Jake, that's because you're in the beta test still. Just opt out of the beta and you'll be back on your career mode. But when you're in the beta, you have a separate career mode. I haven't changed my tank this whole time. Alright, we're in the yellow, not in the yellow. Yeah, I mean, it's super impressive New Sky was made by one person. Absolutely. I mean, I feel like some of the best tools and stuff we get are made by the fewest number of people. Like, too many cooks in the kitchen. That's how you get things like WASM in a flight simulator. Yes, WASM's the new ramp, by the way. Stupid WASM. I actually wonder how much it's impacting performance. There are lights in this thing. Oh yeah, these guys. It's almost no light at all. Pretty much no difference. No difference. Alright. The Vision Jet's 1.1 mil in career mode. I would love to play more career mode. All they need to do is turn on... I would probably play career mode all the time if they would literally just turn on multiplayer so I can see other planes flying around. That's it. Like, I know it's going to take time for them to get more planes in it, add more missions, but it is so lonely and boring without seeing other planes, I just don't care about it. Just add the option to see other planes. Just like it works in free flight mode. Shared cockpit. Like, I go back and forth with shared cockpit. I think it's a cool idea, but I don't think it's going to, like, I don't know. I'm skeptical that it's going to change how we play the sim. Like, it's cool you could do it, but for the most part, we all want to fly our own planes, earn our own money and stuff. I guess it could be neat. Like, if they do shared cockpit built in with career mode and provide an incentive for people to do shared cockpit missions together as pilot and co-pilot, then it could work. Like, there's got to be a reason to do it because people are competitive. People want to get their money earned. And if I have to split my money with someone else, I'm never going to use a co-pilot in my plane. I just want the full amount. So, like, if it gives us say it gives you like a 10 or a 20% bonus for doing shared cockpit with another player, like you get 120% each of the original value, that would be an incentive to use it. It would be really cool. Or at least it would, we both get the same amount of money, but it would be nice if there were bonuses. I mean, that's essentially a realism bonus, right? If you're flying an airliner and you do it alone, it makes sense you would get less money than doing it with another co-pilot because it's the same reason why real-time, not using time acceleration, kind of like how Neofly does it, you get a bonus for doing real-time, right? It should be the same way. If they had shared cockpit and you could fly in a plane that is a two-man operation, you're not flying an airliner solo, realistically, right? It would be awesome if it's like an incentive to fly with other people and pair up with people. It's a realism bonus. Kind of like doing it in real time would be a realism bonus. You can still do it alone. You can still use time accel. You just won't earn as much by doing that. And if you want to earn those bonuses, you do it in real time with another pilot. Have a co-pilot. It would be so cool. Like, it just needs to be flexible. You need to be able to do it both ways. If you want to be a solo airliner pilot, sure, it's unrealistic. Use time acceleration, sure, it's unrealistic, but you can do it all you want. You want to take it more seriously, have a co-pilot, unlock the realism bonus in real time with a co-pilot, then you get a bonus. It'd be cool. And wouldn't it be cool if they had like a matchmaking system and people had reputations and stuff like that, where it's like, oh, we're pairing you up with a pilot. Bam, there you are. You don't have to use voice comms if you don't want to. And it's got, you know, the specific co-op, you know, it's got pilot monitoring and pilot flying responsibilities. So, you know, pilot monitoring puts up the landing gear, sets up the autopilot, uses ATC. That would be so cool to have a fully cooperative thing where, like, you get rated based on your performance as a pilot or co-pilot, and when you're flying complex planes, you know, it'd be so cool. I don't know if we'll ever see that, but I would make it awesome. But if they just add shared cockpit, but there's no benefits really doing it, then it's just one of those features you'll use sometimes. Maybe, like if you and a friend fly together, but I don't know. Yeah, why do we have a co-pilot if we have to do the ATC? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. You can turn on the automatic ATC, but I don't think you can turn that assistance option in career mode, so yeah, it doesn't make sense in career mode doing an airliner flight and you having to do the comms as pilot flying. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you can't use it in career mode, I don't think, yeah. Oh, are we at our TOD? Oh yeah, we are. 700 feet per minute. Alright, let's just pull this down. Start our descent. 800 feet per minute to catch up to the speed required. Let's check the altimeter again. 29er, 79er, winds are still calm. Okay, 2979 in already, yep. All set there. We're on our fullest tank, right tank selected down here. Outside our temperature is 4 degrees. We got our pitot heat on, but prop de-ice is off. I want to turn it on through this crap. Unless it gets over 10 degrees, then I think we can not worry about it. It's at 4 though. Alright, we need 850 feet per minute, so let's go down to 900. Try to catch up to it. I want to see that number decreasing instead of increasing. Or increasing, I guess, instead of decreasing, because it's in the negatives. Make your own program. I mean, I'm not good enough to make my own program. I would need to work with other people. I just like ranting and throwing my 2 cents out there. I have some experience making things, but I wouldn't make things myself today. I'm too out of practice. I had 1 million crabs for shared cockpit. That'd be fun. I mean, I think it would be cool as like a training tool too. You could be like a virtual CFI, you know, fly with somebody. Like I've been playing Dota the last couple nights. Dota's a game I've played for like a decade, like on and off, but they have a coaching mode where you can help other players. You basically observe them and give them advice while they're going. I mean, it could be a similar, imagine if they had that. And you can earn badges. I think you earn stuff, I think, in Dota for coaching other players, like, you know, cosmetics and crap. Could be wrong. There's some incentive for coaches though. You get like a coach rating, or having that kind of stuff would be so cool. For 1 million crabs, better be getting cocktails. Heck yeah. Oh man, I had a beer yesterday. It was probably the worst beer I've ever tasted in my life. It's so bad. I got the Voodoo Ranger pack. What was it called? Paradise IPA. Voodoo Ranger. It was something Paradise. Oh my god. Liquid Paradise. Is that it? No. Is it Liquid Paradise? Yeah, Liquid Paradise IPA. It's part of the sampler pack. Oh my god, it was disgusting. Holy crap. It left the worst taste in my mouth. I literally dumped the beer in the sink. Dumped it and opened a different one, and I still tasted it for like an hour. I couldn't get rid of the taste. It was so bad. I don't know if I just got a bad batch or what. It's horrible. And I like Voodoo Ranger. Like, their stuff's good. That was not good. Oh. Hated it. Alright, what did it say? 1,500 for our estimated altitude? Or 1,600? Alright, let's put in 1,600. Alright, then final approach course on the flight plan is 339. 339. Alright, outside air temps 9. You'll not be getting that one. The Voodoo Ranger is generally good. Like, dude, Juice Force, they make some really strong stuff. Like, holy crap. Usually more than I need at the time. Juice Force is insane. Alright, there's our vertical guidance there. Is that advisory guidance? Just our advisory guidance for the visual approach. And it looks like we're good to stay on the right tank. For the landing, that's still the fullest. Making sure the tracking is on. We'll lose another flight. Couch. I don't think I've had that one, Squatch. Atomic Pumpkin. All right, we're above the advisory glide slope now. Very good. All right, 13 degrees Celsius, so we can get the pitot heat off. If you want to lick a tree and bite an orange. You're talking about the juice force? That one, that's a dangerous one. Alright, that little notch is our gear and flaps 1 notch under that speed. Alright, we see the pappies right there. I've been seeing those like the whole time. Alright, 700 feet required per minute, so we'll do 800. I don't know if we're supposed to have cowl flaps every time for a landing, are we? Maybe it's in the checklist. Before landing, it just says, oh, if CHT is above 180, open the cowl flaps, but it's not. CHT is at 100. So above 180. So this is 50, 175. So in between the 200 and the 175. So not needed. All right, 600 feet per minute is required. Imagine a pumpkin beer with hot cinnamon, Serrano pepper heat, Mount St. Helen thunderstorm in your intestines. Coming out the other end like eruption, sat in 1980. What the heck? Pair that up with Taco Bell. You're in for a journey. You can never do IPAs. They're definitely an acquired taste, 100%. I mean, so is like coffee. Like if you just never drank coffee, you still probably think it's disgusting. Acquired taste is always such a funny word, though. It's like, oh, so it tastes like crap until you get used to it tasting like crap? Yep, that's pretty much it. Ah, it's disgusting, but if you brave through it getting disgusting, you'll trick your brain into thinking that it's decent just because you're used to the flavor. Yep, that's what it means. So, why would I want to do that again? You know. Humans. We're adaptable, you know? Alright, I'm going to take the yaw damper off now. Yes, that's why we're friends, exactly. Alright, got all the lights on, and we'll get the pump on. I'll wait until I'm on shore final for the prop full forward, but I'll get the mixture rich. Or you can get your Twitch predictions on. I feel like these lights didn't do too much. Oh, that's decent, I guess. Okay. That's pretty good. Alrighty, let's get our gear down. Alright, 3 greens. Two-mile final. Actually, I think it's 5 miles. It's like 4 miles. Oh yeah, white rice. Yeah, I love trying everything from everywhere. My go-to is just to try at least one thing if I'm gonna like go out and grab something, or I just pretty much want to try new stuff all the time. That's part of the fun. Try all the flavors. Alright, a little low. Prop full forward. My favorite and recommended regional airliner. I mean, there aren't too many. I pretty much just fly the 319. I don't have the CRJ yet, so I can't speak about it. Did the FSS E-Jets got an update though, right? I haven't tried those yet. Yeah, there's kind of a lack of regional jets. The CRJ hasn't been updated in the marketplace yet, so I haven't used the updated V2 CRJ, the Aerosoft one. And I think the only airliner, I think the only E-Jet I have is the freighter one. Yeah, I would like to fly the CRJ, I'm waiting for it to update in the marketplace like everybody else. Alright, flaps. All the way down. Lights are on. $53. I went for the butter. Oh man, the sunset looks so good. Alright, flaps coming up. I think I already got them up actually. Landing and strobe lights off. Start up the APU. See if I destroyed the engine at all. It's not the best. Look at the oil condition, 67. That is going to be tweaked. I think Bird said he's going to make it like go down twice as slowly or something. Twice the speed. Spark plugs are messed up, 73%. What have I done? Bam. Bonanza. Oh, that looked buttery. And in the fast lane. Is that actually the regular Bonanza, or is it just messing up again? That was very buttery looking. Fast lane butters. Oh, he's bouncing. He's bouncing. Here comes Jack in the Chinook. I got my money, 1900. Look at this guy flying on the runway like a actual helicopter pilot. F-18, is that the F-18? Looks weird for an F-18. The pointy nose boy. Jules in the Chinook too. Helicopter boys. Default G36. Oh, it worked then. Nice. They fixed Oshkosh? Oh, what was wrong with Oshkosh? The whole airport was a disaster? Definitely need a little maintenance on the spark plugs and the oil in this thing. Alright, plane was saved. Oh, it's got the same tail number on both of the Chinooks. Night flights in beta 3. Nice, Eric. Yeah, the nighttime stuff in beta 3 looks incredible. Can't wait till they get another build out. Maybe something a little more stable with those of us that have external mods running. I'm pretty sure Bird said that he's been flying Sim Update 3 like the whole time and has had like no problems. With no mods running though. I think he said he emptied his community folder out. Oh, I need to power wash this thing. Yeah, look how gross this is. I think some of this is there permanently. Let me turn the flashlight on. Yeah, see all this dust and rust? That might be on there permanently, I'm not sure. The wings are real gross. Alright, let's get the power washer going. Yeah, bugs are at 50%. Power washer enabled. Oh yeah, I see the dirt on the top left near the green nav light reflection is... Yep, all that's in there. Power washing. I need a little sound effect I hit for power washing sound. Bird bath. The bird bath. Oh, there's still time. Alright, it's all clean. Power washer off. Yeah, there's some little specks and stuff that are permanent, it looks like. But yeah, most of the bugs are off the wings. Windows will be clean now. Yeah, look, all that dirt got off. That's great. Yeah, I don't think they must have updated the plane to have the dirt because it wasn't showing up before. And in Sim Update 3, you can see the dirt on other people's planes. So if I go here into developer mode, debug, aircraft, dirt and scratches, then we can turn this up. Is it leaks? Oh, but does it show any leaks? Oh yeah, right here, the leaks. See, that's part of leaks. Mud. Oh yeah, look at the mud. Yep, it's got mud now all over the place. And then here's the dust. Yep, that's what we were seeing. I mean, it looked like this, like that. It's very noticeable. That's max dust. Just all dust. And then yeah, there are more leaks out of the fuel caps. And clean the whole thing. Heck yeah. Make a sound for it? Yeah, if Bird makes a sound. I mean, Bird could put that in the software eventually.
Brother, what's that?
Disgusting.
What's that, brother?
We cleaned it. It looks good now. We cleaned it off. It's all clean. It's looking beautiful. The Bird power washer. Can you open the... Oh, you can open this. Oh, I didn't know that. Incontinental. Incontinental buttocks. Alright. I think I'm done flying. What's next? Dota. I think Dota is next. Dota. Maybe a beer. You know? It's Saturday night. OnAir is pretty cool. Yeah, OnAir is cool. If you don't want to pay for something, like OnAir has a free trial. If you don't want to pay for anything, then try NeoFly. NeoFly is also great. They're just good for different reasons. OnAir is like kind of more... OnAir is kind of a more hardcore one than the rest, but like, yeah. What's nice about OnAir is you literally don't need anything else. What's up, Jake? You don't need like anything else. You can pretty much do everything you want in OnAir, from like selling fuel to other players to building a base camp, like crafting style. You can like fly wood and lumber and stuff out to the middle of nowhere and build a physical base camp, like a hunting cabin and stuff, and keep flying in and out in your caravan or Kodiak or whatever, and like start a hunting group out there that goes out and hunts meat for you, or fish, or mining operation, and then you get that stuff and fly it and sell it. It's crazy. Or you can just generate real world, like a 3-leg airliner route based on Delta routes in the real world. Like, it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane how much stuff OnAir Company has in it. And I wouldn't... Oh, you bought it? I wouldn't pay for... Do not pay for month to month. OnAir Company month to month is like $10 a month. If you pay for a year, it's like $40 for the whole year. So I would look at least getting the 1 year, maybe the 2 year. Do not buy month to month. It's so expensive. The incentive is there to pay for, you know, 6 months, 12 months, 24 months in advance. Dota on Twitch? I can if you guys want to watch. I don't know. I've never, I haven't played Dota on this channel. Dota is not for everybody. Is what on Xbox, Clemson? Dota? Dota is the first MOBA that was ever made. You probably know League of Legends.
Do it!
Dota was originally a mod for Warcraft 3. It was the first MOBA that was ever created. The team that made Dota, there were 3 people that made Dota 1. One of them, two of them went to make League of Legends, and the other one went to Valve and created Dota 2. So Dota 2 has been out for like over a decade, I think now. But Valve owns Dota 2. Dota 2 has like some of the most complex crap of all time in it. If you've ever played an RTS before, played like Warcraft, say, Warcraft 3, Warcraft 2, StarCraft, like you're used to that look, that isometric like overhead look where you're commanding units. A MOBA is 5-on-5. Think of it like a sport version of that, where it's just 2 teams, 5 versus 5. It's a mostly symmetrical map, and the idea is just to push across the map and destroy the buildings and win the game. But it's basically like an RPG meets an RTS meets like chess, like all in one. And it's infinitely complex. It's impossible to understand everything in it. So if you like learning stuff like in Flight Sim and you've ever played an RTS, you know where you're right-clicking to move your characters around, then Dota might be something for you. And Dota, unlike League, my understanding is Dota is much more complex than League has ever been because it's constantly changing. League is very static from what I've read, and you can just learn. League is less about like timing when you use your abilities. It's like the cooldowns in Dota are much higher when you cast your abilities, so it's very, very important when you use them. And Dota is always changing. The map is constantly changing. Oh no, Dota is 100% toxic. It is one of the most toxic games I've ever played in my life. Which is why I go in and I turn off all communication. I don't see what anybody types or anything like that. Yeah, it's toxic at 100%, yeah. The only way to survive Dota is to, number 1, not care, which is really hard. Number 2 is turn off all comms so you can't hear anybody talking. Like if you even recommend somebody do something different, you're like, yo, can you go into the jungle so I can get some more XP in the lane because I'm doing well, they'll be like, rah! They'll rage against you, report you for everything known to man, and then try to throw the game. Like, it's insane. So the best thing to do in Dota is literally not talk to anybody. It's ridiculous. You searched OnAir company, the tutorial showed the result. Oh yeah, that's a few years old, but most of it kind of applies still. It was not a false Bork report. Yeah, she did bark, yep. 2023? Yeah. I don't make too many tutorials nowadays. I just made one this year about the Vision Jet. That's about it. Anyway, yeah, I can, I'll stream 1 or 2 games. We'll see how it goes if I don't want to stream it. It's hard to pay attention to chat while you play Dota anyway. The bot banned you? No, it didn't. It doesn't ban on YouTube. Wait, did it actually ban you? It didn't say that it did. Did it actually ban you? If so, that's good. Then it worked. Dota? Yeah, I'll play Dota on Twitch, but I'll end the YouTube stream. If you guys want to watch Dota, it's a totally different game. Here's the Twitch if you want to go over there. I'll keep the Twitch going, but I'll end the YouTube stream. YouTube is only for the flight sim. Alright, YouTubers, thanks for hanging out. Claus, thanks for being a couch captain. For 6 months, dude. Bloomin, thanks for the 10 gifted. Sam, thanks for joining the couch captains as well. Devin with the couch captains. I think it's been multiple months for Devin. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching. Good night, YouTube. I'll be over on the Twitch playing some Dota. Having a beverage. very, very different than flight sim. So if I don't see you there, see you on the next flight sim stream. Probably tomorrow. Probably. All right, see you guys on the Twitch or see you tomorrow. GG's. Bye-bye, YouTube.